organizations by anybody. We have tournament hosting under ICC umbrella, ICC under rules regulation. We have been done. We are officially in sanctioning the US Open for ICC sanction, and this is the only platform we had it. So now opportunity be open for everybody. So that's why we have started endorsing and recognizations and sanctioning the tournament for local scale, because they need it. They need very much to come in and play, and we need more players.
Yeah, like another thing, to develop any sport, we need infrastructure, grounds and all. So we heard that you already secured lands 100 acres to 200 acres in more than 5 states, namely DC, New Jersey, Atlanta, Florida and Houston. So tell me about your plans getting this type of...
Three, 1, 2, 3. Good afternoon. Well, we're here at the toss semi-final number 2. Semi-final number 1, done and dusted. Dallas sits and await the winner of this game in the championship match tomorrow, right here at the Central Broad Regional Park, starting at 11 a.m. But before we reach there, they need an opponent. We have the Masters Cricket Club. What a comeback they have made in this tournament. And, of course, Stallions X. At the toss, we have our umpires coordinator, Vijay, and with us, Stephen Taylor, the captain of the Masters, and, of course, Shehan Jahangir, the captain of the Stallions. I think Shehan has the coin. Tails is a call? Tails it is. So, Stephen, you've won the toss. What are you going to do?
We're going to have a bowl, sir.
What's the thinking behind?
The night, during the night, the ball normally comes on better at night.
And what about batting in those conditions? Does the ball skid on here?
Yeah, it skids on, nothing really new, but normally first innings the ball will keep a little low. So we're trying to utilize that low night dew to make the ball skid on nicely.
What a comeback by your team.
Yeah, we're playing good cricket, so we just want to stay together and just play hard.
Any changes from this morning?
No, sir, same team.
I want to wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Well, Shehan, you lost the toss, and of course you'll be batting first.
Yeah, I haven't won a single toss this tournament, and the results have been going on in our favor, so I'm not stressing about it at all. We were trying to bat first, use these conditions and get some runs on the board. It's a big game, so get some early runs and put the opponent on the back seat in the power play when we get a chance to bowl at them.
Taylor mentioned the dew, bowling second here. How big is that dew factor?
I mean, it will play its role, but I think these outside things we don't have control over. As long as we're playing the best cricket, the brand of cricket that we've been playing throughout this tournament, I think that will help us, and those outside factors are not something that bother us.
Any changes from your team that played the last round?
No, we play with the same team.
I want to wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Well, the Masters, they have won the toss. They have decided to bowl first.
trying to get this thing up in North Carolina. The cricket stadium, we're gonna have those similar matter with the Sharjah Stadium. We come to watch this thing, how the Sharjah Stadium go. It's a huge facility, but we'll have the space, 72 acre. We're building on the North Carolina. It's an I-95, is one of the stadium like Sharjah Stadium. So we bring the cricket, not just from there, and we bring all the vision from the Sharjah Stadium also to bring in USA. So make a scale of the USA cricket, one of the international scale.
We are close to the end, folks, but we have a couple of more people that we need to recognize. And each year, the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame recognizes a person or organization whose dedication goes above and beyond typical commitment to sports and tourism throughout the county. Ladies and gentlemen, Muhammad Qureshi is this year's Outstanding Sports Contributor. Let's take a look at MAQ's accomplishments.
No one has done more for the development of the sport of cricket in the United States than our sports contributor, Muhammad Qureshi. In 1999, MAQ's passion for cricket led him to found a private sports and entertainment company called Cricket Council USA, which is the leader in the promotion, development, and expansion of T20 cricket in the United States. He has invested millions of dollars in the development of the sport across the country. MAQ built the first major cricket stadium in South Florida in Broward County in 2006, and he came to Palm Beach County a year later, building the Boca Riding Club and MAQ Stadium in Delray Beach, where championship events are held each year. The 2022 Legends World Cup will be played at MAQ Stadium. MAQ is a former member of USAcricket, the sport's national governing body. He is the president and chief executive officer of MAQ Group, one of the largest real estate and financial groups in the United States, specializing in commercial real estate and sports management. At a special ceremony in Boca Raton last October, MAQ was bestowed the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Cricket Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Palm Beach County Sports Hall of Fame contributor of...
Good evening. I know you see my intro. I'm CEO Chairman for Cricket Council USA, and my job was build the cricket in the United States and have 8 regions, which has been developing. And first cricket ever been played and fast version is at T20 in Dania Beach. I migrated 1984 in USA. My dream was how come cricket is not been playing one of the American sports. The reason is not been playing, there was long version games. It's the 5 days to find out who's win the games. So they never been one of the American sports. So I created the shortest version, it's T20, can finish 2.5 hours the games, and all Americans start liking that games. Say one of the American sports. But just remember, cricket the second world largest sports after the soccer, and none of them Americans recognize that sports is a cricket in America. But now is moving forward. We have first stadiums has been built internationally, and my duty is I live in Palm Beach. I brought MCL major cricket leagues in Palm Beach County first time last year during the pandemic. And first Hall of Fame dinner night I invited have to be hosted in Palm Beach. Second goal is I want to bring this thing up World Cup championships in Palm Beach and Broward County in USA. 2024, I went to the Dubai last week. They're recognizing they gonna have World Cup in USA 2024. Is World Cup is cricket is just like Olympic. It's just like Olympics. So I want to first of all, I met today and who actually introduced me, Mr. Michael Zeff, actually, I'm sorry for his name, but he's the one who introduced me here, and I did a lot of programs in Palm Beach County for the Kids Festival every year, and also we bring the first cricket fields is ICC approved in Palm Beach County. My goal is some way county mayors and commissioners and recognizing cricket in Palm Beach bring one of the sports. Just for the youth, for knowledge, cricket is most paying sports. It's minimum, like my son is born raised is in Palm Beach. He's playing for USA teams. Minimum his contract is $200,000 small leagues to up to $20 million. That is a huge amount of the money incentive for the kids. He's in Dubai right now, he's playing up there. But there's a lot of American kids, they will start playing cricket now. So we had MCL we started, we like to your support. We want to have more field in Palm Beach County, and I can do my contributions developing cricket in Palm Beach. We want to bring Palm Beach one of the cricket home grounds, and God bless America, God bless West Palm Beach. Sports can be bringing in cricket in Palm Beach. Thank you so much.
MAQ Group is the real estate investment company. Our goal at MAQ Group is to provide you with the expertise and service you need to do business in today's complex market. More information visit maqtv.com. Our latest project for investment: Cedar Creek Road, Fayetteville, North Carolina at exit 49 on I-95, 4825 Windsor Place, Pomfret, Maryland, Charles County, 511 West Bridge Road, Fayetteville, Georgia, Fayette County.
US Open Cricket 2021 Fantasy Sports. Create your Dream 11 and win exciting prizes. Login www.usopenfantasy.com.
Make Group Investment Project. Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Caledonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
Make Group Investment Project. For more inquiry, call us at +1 561 392 4800 or visit our official website www.makegroup.com.
Zishan Qureshi played it towards onside, into the gap, through, it's gone for 4, fine leg boundary, and what a beautiful shot. This has gone all the way, all along the carpet and getting 4 runs. Really a good attempt that he's just managing that shot all along the ground. This is really a quality act from Zishan Qureshi. This time again towards onside, and this time again through. The fielder is after the ball, but in vain. Can't stop the ball. And Zishan just adjusted his shot at the very last moment. That was slight bit of indipper. Give another look at that, but he adjusted his shot well. Intelligent batting by Zishan Qureshi. We're just trying to get a big one towards onside. Adjusted well. Slower one, full length, dispatched away. Go and patch it. This is going another big one, 6. And Zishan is on fire. He has started well. This time through covers, excellent shot. Bit of risk involvement, but he's just gone through the gaps. Excellent batting, he's picking up the spots well. He exactly knew that where the gaps are. Inside edge. And this has gone through the wicket-keeper, unable to stop. Runs are flowing here for all stars, and it's Zishan Qureshi. He is more than runnable. Spin comes in. Back up line delivery. Over the bowler's head. Not been firmly hit, but still he's managing to get runs. Well, he's equally good against spinners. See that here, adjusting his shot well there. Just watching it carefully, because when pacer were there, and there is a slight bit of fumble, overthrow, and getting benefit. 2 added. This is a good presence of mind by Zishan. He was just looking onto the ball. Lighted delivery, not dispatched well, but still managing to get single. And this is really intelligent batting, because when you're playing sensibly against spinners, this time it's over the head, all the way, mighty. Excellent hitting, clean one. Straight six. And beautiful arms. He has got a good shoulders. Muscular man, Zishan Qureshi. Let's go down with Mr. Vinod, who is having a chat with Zishan Qureshi.
Indian Lake Estates as our newest Florida land investment opportunity. Situated in Central Florida, in the same county as Disneyland, Indian Lake Estates is within easy reach of Orlando, Tampa, and the Space Coast. Indian Lake Estates is a gated private community covering 10 square miles right next to one of the largest freshwater lakes in Florida. Entering through the gates, you soon discover an 18-hole championship golf course, a 9-hole executive golf course, alongside tennis, pickleball, and basketball courts. And when the games are over, why not relax in the estate's 23,000 square foot clubhouse, have a drink at the bar, or dine in the restaurant looking over the golf course. On the western side of the development is Lake Walk on Water, a 14 square mile translucent freshwater lake that is every fisherman and boater's dream come true. And once at the lake, you'll discover the longest freshwater pier in Florida, a perfect spot to fish or just watch the stunning sunsets next to the abundant wildlife. Indian Lake Estates boasts a variety of half-acre buildable home sites extending from the golf course to the lake, including lake access canal lots. All lots come fully deeded as well as inspected for wetland and flood zones. Owners can use all the facilities without having to build. Caledonian offers a limited number of buildable lots with significant investment growth potential.
Good afternoon for all US cricket lovers and the rest of the crickets around the world. We have Cricket Council USA founder and chairman in ICC Cricket Academy, and we are very honored and lucky to have him today. And let's find out what is the reason and why he's here today and what he's trying to do to promote US cricket in the next few years. As we all know, 2024 ICC T20 World Cup has been awarded for West Indies and USA. There'll be at least 2 or more games in USA, and so basically we have about 2 years time to get ready, US cricket ready for ICC T20 tournament. So MAQ, so tell me, what is your plan of action from now and why you are here in Dubai, meeting the ICC executives and officials?
See, we were starting now USA cricket for last so many years, last 2 decades.
keep going until I'm just gotta get my stuff.
Well, welcome back to the live action here at the Broward County Stadium. Day number 8. The curtains are coming down. Well, we're going to have the final match of the day. We have the Masters winning the toss, electing to field first. This match is being played between Stallion X and the Masters. We're going to start the proceedings from the far end. So we have Singh and we have Cheyenne Jagandir. Now Jasdeep Singh, he comes in bowls right arm over, and this time he's playing this one into the offside. He's getting runs here. He's going pretty close to the boundary. Goes over the boundary ropes now for 4. So starts off well. One was outside the off stump. Getting some height, and at least he got on the back foot and over the infield. That's a good way to start. That's Stallion X. Remember, the winner stays and the loser goes home. Welcome, Lenny, to the combox.
Thank you, Ivor. This is match number 24. As Jesse Singh runs into bowl to Cheyenne Jahangir, and this one has eluded the keeper and has gone away for 4. 4 wides. 5 will be added to the scorecard.
Oh, wayward. Kept low. The keeper tried to get behind it, and he got behind it, but the ball would have gone somewhere between the legs, and down to the boundary she goes for 4. So good start here. Just 5 more deliveries left in this over.
And the fact is, Ivor Henry, the keeper, might have been Stephen Taylor, who was donned the glove this afternoon for Masters. They're off to a very good start. Shahan Jahangir, he's a top quality batsman. And already we have seen a punishing shot off the bowling of Jesse Singh. So things are on the way here for Stallions X. And they take on Masters in match number 24. There's only one more match remaining after this one. And you'll have to earn the right to play at 11 o'clock tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. That's when the curtain comes down. And after the match, there's going to be a presentation when the hardware would be lifted and $100,000 to the winner.
So Jesse Singh, this one is guided into the offside. Ben Mike, who is always a busy man in the cricket field, and a couple of runs there off the bat of Cheyenne. He picks up 6 so far. And in fact, it's 11 without loss. Cheyenne goes up to 6.
Inexpensive over so far. And we have Tajinder Singh. He's keeping company at the other end. Sporting a red cap, a red helmet.
So things are on the way here. Masters have won the toss 2nd time in the day. We saw them in the early morning. Had to play one of their quarterfinal game. And this over's gone pretty well here for Stallions X. Look at that, 12 off the over so far. Still a couple of balls remaining. And we would have also seen a pugnacious shot off the bat of Cheyenne Jahangir. He's all class. And he's already punished Jesse Singh with a big punch through the offside.
Yes, well, he's on the big stage here. It's do or die. He wants to get into tomorrow's proceedings. He's got to win here today.
So Tajinder Singh comes into strike. And he's the man we saw in the previous game, got among the runs. 13, 25, and 10 so far. And we'll face up to Jesse Singh. This over's gone for 12. Good start here from the Stallions. And he turns this one. And ball goes to a short backward square position. The regular keeper, Anthony Bramble. He gets into the act. Saved the ball there just inside the ring. And Stephen Taylor donning the gloves. A job that I've seen Stephen Taylor done several times before. I recall in the earlier part of Stephen Taylor's career, he also kept
wicket, yes, indeed. He does it all.
Yeah, a very versatile player. Bowls off spin. He can keep, and we know he can bat pretty well. 12 for no loss. Quality delivery here, so that will complete over number 1. And after one's X batting first, they're 12 for no loss. Continue 12 off the first over. And that's a very good start. Ivor Henry as Chandrapal Hemraj comes into the attack.
Yeah, with 5 wides enabling the 12 of the second delivery. Wayward down the leg side. Going through the legs of the wicketkeeper, skipper Stephen Taylor. He's done in the gloves today. And he's hoping to be on the center stage tomorrow. So I guess he's going to skipper from close up. Right over the stumps.
So leg spin on one end. Chandrapal Hemraj has been given the ball. And will come into bowl to the attacking Shayan Jahangir. He's a quality player and has already played a big shot. And look at that. Pulled into the onside. Work here for Kevin Sinclair. He comes around, picks up pretty well. He's a top fielder, Kevin Sinclair. And they come back for a couple of runs.
Yes, looking good. Just worked this one off the legs round the corner. And again, 2 men outside of the 30-yard circle, the mid-wicket and long on. And he's worked that one to one of them.
So better ball from Chandrapal Hemraj. He's asking the question. Nado says umpire Jermaine Lindo. So Chandrapal Hemraj continues, and this one is cut into the offside. Can't score this time, Ivor Henry. So the spinner has really bowled a couple of good balls in this over.
Yes, yes. Not timing, trying to get on the back foot to punch to the offside and getting on the edge. Point comes into the action.
So ball worked into the onside, looking for a couple of runs here. Ben Mike comes around, picks up cleanly, and fires the throw back. Not one of the better throws, but still putting the, giving the batsman a little bit of doubt in their mind that once the ball gets to the fielder, why attempt to run another run, Ivor Henry?
Yes, indeed. But good bit of feeling. He had to go a long way to his right. He put in the yards and he got there. And with one swooping hand, he picked it up. Looking good. That looked good.
And when you look at this Masters team, they have some very good fielders. We're seeing the work of Ben Mike. We know Kevin Sinclair can field. And don't talk about Hayden Walsh. Oh, swept straight down the leg side. That's not the line that you want to bowl. And hammered away off the bat of Tajinder Singh. And that has gone away for 4.
Yeah, let's have a look. This ball left arm round. Straight down the leg side. We could have seen all 2 stumps behind him. If he would have missed, it would have been good night nurse. But anyway, he played that sweep to perfection.
Yeah, and speaking of bowling between your leg, behind your leg, we've seen several of those in this tournament.
Yes.
I think we saw a couple today. Chandrapal Hemraj has gone for 7 in the over. And look at this one. Inside out over Rutherford's head. And that has gone away for 4 over the long off area. Good looking shot again from Tajinder Singh. 2 gone is 23 without loss.
We'll have a look. Inside out. He stood there and just admired the shot, knowing it was 4. Once it would have gone over the infield.
So very quick start here for X as Shayan on strike. Jesse Singh continues lofted into the onside. And that has gone upstairs. So a big shot again from Shayan Jahangir. He continues to bat impressively well. And take that, Jesse Singh. That's gone for 6.
Yeah, it was right in the act. We'll have a look as he comes in now. Into the legs, and there she goes. There she goes into the night sky. We're on the lights here, by the way, in this Broward County Stadium.
Yeah, Cheyenne has gone up to 16 very quickly in just 9 balls. 1-4 and 1-6. And the Masters under pressure here in just the third over. Look at the card. It's 29 without loss. They're going at 13 runs and over at least. And they're off to a quick start, having been sent in here. Stallions X led by Cheyenne Jahangir. And ball cut away through the offside. And look at that. That's 4 all across that one.
That's a good looking shot, a proper cricket shot. And he's scoring on both sides of the wicket, and you can't really set field for that. Let's have a look. Jesse guilty of bowling short. Here it is, short and wide. That was a poor delivery.
Yeah, smash through the offside. And Cheyenne has given Stallions X a pretty rapid start. They're up to 33 for no loss. And we are just in the third over. 14 balls into this game. And Jesse Singh has now conceded in 1.2 over 22 runs. A better ball from Jesse Singh goes up to Hayden Walsh. And this time there is no run.
Yes, a weird dot ball so far. Guess they're really trying to put them under the gun. Masters winning the toss, electing to field first. So they're trying to restrict these guys. Not doing a very good job of it at this time. The Stallions are galloping.
Yeah, they're off to a quick start. Certainly led by this man on strike. No nonsense player. He's already played shots all around the ground. And a better ball here from Jesse Singh. Maybe enough damage in the over already with 10, 1-6 and 1-4.
Yes, indeed. That's sensible batting. I mean, you take what they give you, but when they get the loose ones, they punish them. And having Captain Stephen Taylor don't know where to position the 2 men that is afforded to him outside of the 30-yard circle, because he's punishing on both sides of the pitch.
So earlier in the day, we would have seen Jesse Singh picking up 3 wickets in their quarter-final game. I'll ball them! So knock the stumps out of the ground. And look at that, a sight to behold from Jesse Singh and any fast bowler. Cheyenne Jahangir falls for 20. It's 33 for 1.
My word, the stump was plucked out of the ground. We saw lights, camera, action, and it's all happening here at the Broward County Stadium. We'll have a look. This is a fast bowler's dream. Coming after him, and the leg stump carted out, and look at Jesse go. Go, Jesse, go. I'm telling you, so wicket number 1 has fallen on 33. That's a partnership. And I can tell you, he was really going gung-ho. He got after him. You miss, I hit. They really needed that wicket. That's the Masters, because the youngster, he was on a rampage. Started this over with a 6 and a 4, a dot and a wicket. So we said a rare dot, but we have 2 dots on the trot. I'll take this time to say good afternoon to Colin. Good evening to Colin. Oh, we're looking at this again. We have to see this again. It's a fast bowler's dream. Taking a little pace off it. He played too early. Slow delivery. And Jesse's delighted. Said, yes, I've got my man. So Colin over there and the crew over there in Antigua, Virgil 007 sends his regard. They're taking in some of this action right here from the Broward County Stadium.
So Jesse Singh strikes. In the second over, Dan Lawrence, the English Test player. And he gets the ball. They're going to scamper for 1. And in the end, Dan Lawrence gets off the mark with a single. 3 gone. It's 34 for 1.
Yes, indeed. And
So Ben Mike comes into the attack. Dan Lawrence has just come to the crease. And an enterprising knock from Cheyenne Jahangir comes to an end. A brilliant ball from Jesse Singh that took the leg stump apart, cartwheeling a couple of yards. And you made the point, delight of any fast bowler to see the stumps doing some somersault.
Yes, cartwheeling.
So Ben Mai comes into the attack and straight away Dan Lawrence gets into the act. And that's 4 runs.
Using his feet and making him look like a commoner. Sure we'll see that again. He charged him as if he was a spin bowler. Look at the feet movement out of the coach's book. There it is. 2 steps chipped and away she goes. He picked his spot.
So a good looking shot from Dan Lawrence, the man who comes out of Essex. And would have represented England in 11 test matches. Ivor Henry.
Yeah, he used his feet very well there. I like that. He's like a ballet dancer.
We saw Ben Mike earlier on in the day would have picked up wickets here. He and Jesse Singh would have been the pick of the bowlers. And he comes in and treated a little bit of rough here from Dan Lawrence. And another single to Dan Lawrence this time. In fact, they'll come back for a couple of runs. So 2 runs more for Dan Lawrence. It's 40 on the board.
Yes, indeed. And they're off to a real flyer here. We're into over number 4. And again, we want to say hi and hello to the MAQ viewers. Once you're looking at MAQ TV, you know you're in for a real treat. 24/7. Cricket is on MAQ TV.
So Lawrence has gone quickly up to 7 from just 3 balls. We're into the 4th over. And nothing wrong with the X's scoring rate so far. They're going at 12 runs and over. And Dan Lawrence has certainly mean business. Looking to go through the offside. A bit of an inside edge. Looking for 2. He's running quickly. But Tajinder Singh not interested. Stephen Taylor, the backup keeper to Anthony Bramble. Anthony Bramble is somewhere in the field. In fact, he's at cover. And the glove, of course, being taken by Stephen Taylor today. In the earlier days of Stephen Taylor's career, wasn't he a keeper?
Yes, indeed. He was a keeper, so he's not a part-time keeper. He can be a full-time keeper. He can make the team as a keeper. He has kept wicket for the USA as well.
And Ivor Henry, we were talking about some of the players who've been to the US Open a lot of times. Stephen Taylor would have been here a long time as a lad.
Yes, yes.
Going down the leg side, and Taylor does well. Speaking of Stephen Taylor, look, he is certainly saved 5 wides.
Certainly. Yes, he saved the 4 there. And we'll have a look at this. It's outside the off stump. Pitching down leg, going further away and keeping low and goalkeeper fashion. He saved his team some runs.
So just about right timing while we were talking about Stephen Taylor. Score remains at 42 for 1. We saw a quick knock from Shahan Jahangir, but he was cleaned up by Jesse Singh. We've seen good cricket so far. 42 for 1. Here is Ben Mike to Tajinder Singh, and he gets a good ball. This guy continues to bowl well. Benjamin Mike.
Yes.
You would want to call him Big Ben Mike?
Big Ben, Big Mike. Okay, Big Mike. Benjamin, well, at one point I thought he was Franklin Benjamin. You know, Franklin Benjamin picture is on the, yes, that broad US dollar note.
Everybody says, give me the Benjamin.
The Benjamin, yes, the Benjamin. Yes.
So 42 for 1, Tajinder. He's a top quality player. We saw him the other day, and he likes to play a couple of shots. Ben Mike has gone for 8 in this over. And a quality delivery continues here from the Masters. They're trying to make up for a quick start by Cheyenne when he was at the crease. And they've since dismissed him and Benjamin Mike. They're trying to pull back this run rate for the time being. It's 42 for 1, Ivor Henry.
Yes, indeed. Good quick start here out of the block to Stallion, who've been inserted into bat after Masters winning the toss.
Oh, it's skied in the air. Who wants it? Stephen Taylor, the keeper, settles on the writ. And another wicket goes down. Tajinder is gone. It's 42 for 2, and Ben Mike picks up 1.
Yes, Stephen Taylor, happy man. You can see all teeth. And you can see all teeth. You say, I've taken the catch. Look at that. He's still all teeth. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. There it is, getting a leading edge, and it goes up into the night sky, and down he comes, and Stephen Taylor takes the catch, and that brings the smile and the laugh, saying, wow. I think the ball played a little trick on Stephen Taylor there, because normally he'll take it a little higher than that. But again, wicket number 2, 42 for 2. So now 1 wicket would have brought 2. And now they're going to try to make some inroads into the Stallion X.
So Tajinder Singh has gone. Ben Mike.
So we got Kuram Mansour. He's going to be the one coming in. That was the end of the over, as a matter of fact. So Dan Lawrence looks good, looks the part. I love the shot when he used his feet for that boundary. He's like a ballet dancer. And that one came right out of the coach's book. Again, we want to hail up Mr. Leon Francis over there in Southern California, Southern Tallahassee, as well as Tennessee in Southern California. Audley Watson. He has graced us with his present earlier last week. So we're going to be having Wamario Shepherd. He's going to be coming from the far end. They've worked their way into semi-finals. This is their second game of the day. As he comes in now, outside the off-stump bowls, and this time he's opening the plate and can't get past point. Guess who's there? I think this guy needs to be in the West Indies team at all times. So Mario Shepherd, a big man, a young lad, still promising player. He's made it to the height of his game in the white ball cricket. It comes in now, right arm over, down the leg side, and he's playing it into the onside. For single, backward square legs comes into play, and another single to the young man.
So good start here from Romario Shepherd. And Kuram Mansour, he gets in to face his first ball. We've seen the departure of Shayan Jahangir and that of Tajinder Singh. The openers are gone. And Shepherd runs into bowl to Mansour. Mansour gets a quality delivery. Good bowling here from Shepherd so far.
Yes, good, nice, controlled in the offside. The single was taken down in the onside, but there's coverage there for him. There's a deep backward square leg. As we're still in the power play, so we've seen a few changes well in this first power play. The mandatory power play, as a matter of fact. They're inching their way to 50. They're on 43 for 2.
So Mansour gets another quality delivery here from Romario Shepherd. The funny thing is that we haven't seen Romario Shepherd earlier on in the day when he played. Didn't bowl at all. And it was the likes of Jesse Singh and Ben Mike who did the lion's share of the work.
Yes.
Already we've seen Big Ben Mike getting into the act.
Yes,
and
indeed.
we would have also seen Jesse Singh with a marvelous dismissal of Shahan Jahangir. This one is a quality delivery again. And we'll have to take a look at this ball. May have a rise on the batsman.
Yes, this late in the night. That's a good delivery. We'll have a look. Yes, indeed. One, he bent his back for that one. Got up there.
And we have seen some very good fast bowling in this series. Shannon Gabriel stands out. So ball played into the offside, and there is no run. Shannon Gabriel still have more games to play. So 5 overs gone is 43 for 2.
Yes, 5 dots in that over. Just a single coming from that. The one that was played down to the backward square leg.
Mm. 45 for 2. Dan Lawrence is on 10. Kora Manzoor on 0. Kora Manzoor played for Pakistan. Dan Lawrence for England. So 2 internationals out there.
Yes.
For the Stallions X.
Yes, they're doing the recovery. Now it's the 2 openers are gone.
The dangerous Shayan Jahangir.
Batted well. Looked good, looked the part. But I like the look of Don Lawrence so far. Using his feet and looking good. Ball coming out of the middle. So we're seeing a free hit here.
So Benjamin Mike has been a wicket taker in this tournament. Has 9 so far. There seems to be some discussion between the umpire, Kora Manzoor, and the umpire. This is looking ugly.
Yeah.
Lindor is there. So it's going to be Mike with a free hit on offer. Slow delivery, taking pace off. And
swing and a miss. And he went through pretty low there to Taylor. Done in the gloves in this game. Captaining from the behind the sticks.
the backward square goes back on the boundary and long on goes up into the circle at mid-on. Here's Mike. Oh, that's good. Just back off a length. Giving away the single only.
Yeah, the cricket has come to life. We've seen some lifters. We've seen Shepherd get one to Ware on Manzoor earlier. He's yet to score. Yeah, well, he gets off the mark now. 1 from 6. This brings the good-looking, pretty batsman Dan Lawrence on play. He's into double figures now. 10 from 7.
Lawrence getting across his stumps. This is going to go for 4 wides. Getting across his stumps early, Dan Lawrence. He put Mike off and he pushed it down the leg side.
Yes, Stephen Taylor had not a chance in cutting off that one. Let's have a look.
Watch the early movement. Watch the trigger movement. He's way outside the off stump and looking to go straight at the leg stump. Missing there, Mike. Anything outside that leg stump, you're going to be in problems in terms of it being called a wide.
He's guilty of bowling no ball and now 5 wides.
Sign pulled away down behind square. And the fielder just getting his hands onto that one, and he saved a short 4 there.
Yes, and getting some high five there from close in fielder, because that had 4 written all over it once he would have gone past him. Although there's a deep backward square leg. That ball went behind, but it came off the middle of the bat. Vinod?
Yes, it's a good shot. Good feeling too. Back to those hard lengths for Mike. Benjamin Mike.
Yes, so 10 runs so far off the over. We still have 2 legal deliveries left.
So they made a really good start here in the power play. 53 for 2.
Having been sent into bat by the Masters.
I think they will take that, the Stallions.
Yes.
Mansour is again looking to pull. In fact, it's Dan Lawrence. Gets one down to John Ross. This over is still ongoing.
Yes, indeed. It's a long one. Yep. So some 11 ones coming from it.
8
already.
deliveries. This is going to be the 9th, an over and a half.
Yes, indeed. Naughty, naughty, ill-disciplined. But it's going to complete the power play. They'll have a little more breathing room after this delivery.
Oh, that's a good delivery there by Mike. Good line. And it's the end of the over, end of a very long over, at the end of the power play. The run rate is at 9. We're back here, end of the power play, and it's going to be Romario Shepherd from the Fire. Didn't bowl in the semi-final, in the quarterfinals this morning. I think they were saving him for this game.
For the semi-finals.
Because a lot of wickets stumbled early, so there was no need for him as such. Slow delivery, and Lan Lawrence gets a single.
He looks the part. I mean, why isn't he playing tests for England? Because England has just routed Pakistan again.
Yep.
In the second test. I like the look of England. They're playing for win or draw. It's not no win, lose or draw. They're either going to win it or they're going to lose it. Pakistan was in with a good chance of winning that match, but the new ball and the pace. You know what I like about the spectators? Even though wickets were falling against them, there was applauding because of the pace. They like pace. Applauding Wood.
Down the leg side. Probably brushed the tie pad. No appeal. No signal from the umpire.
Yeah, but the batsman is saying it didn't even touch me. But that's what you're saying. You didn't feel it touch the pad, pal. It didn't touch your leg. But umpire says it would have pushed your pad on the way through. You did not feel it. This guy's sharp. He's quick.
Bowls off his shoulders.
Yes.
He's not of the classical mold.
Well, the batsman doing a little gardening there. I mean, he's telling himself, stick and stay. Lawrence would have gone down and said to hang in there, Masood. You're top-class cricketer.
That's a good line, good length. Squaring him up a bit.
Yes, again, keeping the batsman on the back foot in the defense. Not giving him a chance to free his arm at all. They've slowed up. 55 for 2. They got to the 50 in the first, in the mandatory power play, as a matter of fact. So, Mario Shepherd, West Indies fame. Oh, there it is.
That's quick. That was quick.
Yeah, smelling leather, I'm sure. I'm sure we'll see that again.
I like this pitch curated by Mr. Champy.
Mr. Melton Taylor. Let's look at this again. Look at it. He's smelling the leather. Ooh, you gotta smell the leather, boy. He's sniffing leather. And that's Romario. The scouts are looking Romario. He knows he's on TV. The biggest sport in all of America when it comes to cricket. The biggest platform. US Open.
Bang.
Bang.
And of a good over by Romario Shepherd. He has conceded just 3 runs in his 2 overs. And at the end of over number 7, the Stallions X are 56 for 2.
Now he's...
So it's going to be Hayden Walsh to pick up the attack. He replaces Benjamin Mike from the pavilion end. Hayden Walsh Jr., another West Indies player.
Is dragging this one down to start with, and they're going to be getting two around the corner. So what an athlete, quite an athlete.
Manzoor just going back and clipping it behind square, very risky shot.
Yes, played that one with a lot of wrist. Manzoor, he's on 5 from 14, kept in check by Romario Shepherd. So Walsh with his second delivery. He's sweeping, but there's support for him from the square leg as he runs in, and that's Jesse. Jesse was delighted when he would have plucked the leg stump out. Having been carted all over the park, he looked to the heaven and said, yes. That's going to be one of the highlights of this tournament. Walsh with the third delivery now on the back foot, punching to deep backward square leg for a single. Jesse again comes into play. Can't keep him out of this game. With a wicket under his belt. Rolled into 60s now. We're into 60 for 2 over number 8. Walsh with his foot delivery now. He's coming after him inside out, and oh, he make a meal out of that one. Got around, got his hand to it, and just powered it over the rope.
Yeah, let's have a look at that again.
Yes.
There he was going Kora Manzoor inside out, as you said, Ivor. And that should have been an easy stop. The backspin undid him there.
He went past it and then had to stretch his right arm behind him to save that. Poor feeling.
Walsh would not be happy.
Neither the captain, Stephen Taylor, nor his team and supporters. This one's spinning down the leg side again. Jesse comes into play for the 3rd time in this over. .65 for 2. So Walsh with his final delivery now. He's punching on the back foot, and they're thinking 2 when in the first one quickly, but it was just a thought. The thought of 2, and it remained a thought as the over comes to an end. Walsh going for 9 from that first over. 65 for 2.
66 for 2, a partnership of 24 on building here. And it's going to be Rutherford to take up the attack. So, Shofin Rutherford, the man of the match in the quarterfinals. He's going to take up the attack. He got 2 wickets and 30 odd. So, bowling from that northern end, he bowled very well and got 2 wickets. Let's see if he can add to that. Said at the post-match presentation that he's really enjoying bowling again because he's an all-rounder.
Yes, well, just about 16, I think 13 runs from the last 3 overs. They've been kept in check after the field has been spread wide eagle. As you know, in 2020 cricket, the mandatory 6 overs for the first power play, and after that, you can have no more than 5 fielders beyond the 30-yard circle. Since then, they've been kept in check. Stallions X, step down the leg side. That has been
loose now.
Yeah, that's been a bother for the Masters. Extras has worked their way up to 8. So Rutherford is going to have to get that water on right. It's a better delivery as he's punched into the offside, and extra cover moves to his right and can't prevent the single, but going beyond him, it would have been a hustling 2, I think. This brings Manzor on strike. He's on 11th, so he's joined double figures. He's turning his one around the corner. I think they're thinking 2, and they are going to get it quite comfortably in the end. They thought of 2 the previous delivery, and now they would have perfected the 2 on the second attempt.
70 for 2.
Partnership is growing. It's gone to 28, and after they would have started, the Stallions started off on a canter. They've been pretty much kept in check since the power play would have been done dusted. So Lawrence in 16 from 13, Manzer 13 from 18. Say hi to Kimberly and George. Semi's pulling, not getting a good hold of it. Just a single.
So he hasn't done badly yet, Rutherford. No boundaries hit off his bowling just yet. So they're building a foundation here, Stallions X, after losing 2 wickets in a short space.
Yes, they're preserving wickets, and after 10 they will reassess and probably, try to maybe turn the screws a little tighter. I think he got away there with 1 there. That one was getting up and he was trying to pull it around the corner. Probably the ball got a little big on him there. So Don Lawrence, I like the look of him. Looks compact, looks solid. And scores on both sides of the pitch. Here he's tugging this one into the onside from the offside for a single. Went straight to one of those 5 men who are outside of the 30-yard circle.
So it's bowling to his field here, Rutherford. So it's an important spell here from him. That's good. Good line. Pushed away to short third man, wideish third man. Mike is there. It's the end of the over, the end of 9. It's 73 for 2. So welcome back. It's 73 for 2. This is over number 9, Stallions X.
Walsh will continue as he's sweeping. And again, that's Jesse's favorite area. He comes into play again. We can't keep him away from the action as long as Walsh is bowling. Don't know if that's a good thing. Walsh is bowling leg spinners, but Jesse, who is down a deep backward square leg for the 4th time in his spell, has been called into play. He's working this one from off the leg into the onside, and long on comes into play. So we have a sweeper cover and a wide long off. I guess he doesn't trust the long off, who would have watched and power the ball over the ropes. So he's going leg side. Infield swoops in. He's going after him down the ground. It's a good looking shot.
Yeah, they're pushing one. Good work by Mike. He attacked that. They got rid of it quickly. Mike seems to be a good cricketer.
Yeah, let's
good
have a look.
all-round cricketer.
We'll have a look. Good stroke. Went in first run really hard. Was looking for 2. We've seen a double in the last over. Was good running. So again, he's milking it. They're thinking 2, but it's gonna get to Jesse, who ran in there like Ben Johnson.
Ben Johnson, the Canadian.
Oh yes, Ben Johnson.
What about Hazley Crawford?
Oh no, you can tell me about Hazley Crawford. That was Trinidad's best year, 1976. 1977 Carnival in Trinidad was the best year because Hazley Crawford would have won the 76 Olympics. I saw him. I took a picture with him in Carnival. I was there. He was playing mass.
Wow.
Hazley Crawford.
So it's 78 for 2. Walsh. Lawrence is advancing down the track. So they're building up here. They're batting nicely. They're looking to build a foundation. The halfway stage, it's 79 for 2. I will leave you in the company of Ivor and
Well, 6 runs coming from that over, and I'm going to be joined here by Lenny Archibald, and he's going to be coming in the 10th at the halfway stage. Started proceeding, and let's see, not much action after you would have gone, Lenny.
So 10 gone, 79 for 2. They're still going at almost 8 runs and over. We got 60 balls remaining, of course, as Sharfin Rutherford will continue.
Yeah, they're going to get well past the 150.
First over would have gone for 7, and he will come into bowl to Dan Lawrence. And Lawrence works this one into the onside, and there is a single. So both batters out in the middle. Ivor Henry would have played test match. Quram Mansoor, 16 tests for him for Pakistan. And Dan Lawrence, 11. So between these two out in the middle, they have together played 27 tests.
Yes, indeed. And they're showing their wares here at the US Open in its 14th edition.
So ball worked into the onside, charging in. Hayden Walsh, one of the best around.
In the world, not just around in South Florida, in the world. The guy is sharp, he's quick. And as you say, he's in the busy area, that backward point area. That's a busy area.
So the partnership of 38 has come to the fore. Chance in no man's land. John Ross Campbell comes around.
You'll have a look. This one is dug it into the pitch. He's bending his back there. Pitch seems to have come to life in this late stages. The 3rd match on this pitch for the day, and it's holding up pretty well. Curator Melton Taylor, we want to say good work, sir. You and your staff.
So again, not good timing on this ball. So it appears Sharfin Rutherford is bowling something that the batter cannot get good timing on. Ivor Henry.
That is true. There it is again. He was getting one up just about chest height, and he was trying to swat it and didn't really time it. So these batters are trying to consolidate. The two quick wickets came fast and in a hurry, but these two has worked their way to 82 for 2.
So this has been a quality over so far from Sherfane Rutherford. He's bowled 5 balls. He's only given up 4 runs. And the deal is, the winner of this game will go into the final. We already know Dallas All-Stars have made it to the final game. And game number 25 comes up tomorrow at 11 o'clock. With the news, Dallas All-Stars will be waiting by the pitch.
Yes, they gave Stamp Army some humble pie. So they're not going to be hungry anytime soon. They got some humble pie to eat. Oh my goodness. I've never seen a scorecard like that in this tournament. 25 top score, and then there was a telephone number. He comes in now, bowls. He's making room but can't beat extra cover. Very, very good over. 2 dots, 4 singles. And we come to the end of that over. The latest score is 83 for 2, which indeed is the latest score here at the Central Bow Divisional Park.
So we're back with the cricket Hayden Walsh. It appears will continue. And will come into bowl to Khurram Mansoor. Dan Lawrence is at the other end. And a partnership of 41 between the pair out in the middle. They have consolidated pretty well. They haven't taken too many chances, but they have kept the scoreboard at almost 7.5 runs and over all the way through. And Hayden Walsh will come into bowl to Khurram Mansoor. 16 test match for this man. And he goes
big.
Over long on, and that is gone for a maximum.
Yes, so they're coming after Walsh. And let's have a look. Leg spinner, right in the arc, gave him a chance to free his arms, and that he did. Over wide, long on, and it's gone all the way. We haven't seen one of those in quite some time.
Yeah, this partnership could be a worry one here for the Masters. A 47-run partnership so far. We've seen very good batting from Khurram Mansoor and Dan Lawrence. And it's been a while. They haven't picked up one. The last wicket to have fallen was that of Tajinder Singh. He was caught off the bowling of Ben Mike. Other than that, we've seen a very good recovery here. 89 for 2, still going at almost 8 runs and over. So ball pulled through square leg. Fielder is out there.
Jesse Singh comes into the act again. That's for the 6th time since in Walsh's bowling that Jesse Singh would have called upon to prevent the ball from going to the boundary ropes.
So 89 for 2, 52 balls still to be bowled. And a partnership that is approaching 50. Dan Lawrence works this one into the onside. Ben Mike challenges the ball. And you look at, and now they come back for 2 off a little bit of fumble. Good alert running from Dan Lawrence and Mansoor. And you get the feeling every time you see Dan Lawrence plays the ball, he's always looking for a couple of runs. He runs very quickly.
Yes, they're all looking for 2s. Here it is, just a slight fumble, just a slight fumble. Look at this. There it is, and they were off for the double. 92 it is, we're in the 90s. Into the safe hands. Dan Lawrence, what have you done? Hayden Walsh will take that any day, any time. Having been swatted for 6 there by Mansoor. We'll have a look again. He just worked it around the corner, catch in practice. Taken.
So Dan Lawrence falls. Good catch from Ben Mike. And the 3rd wicket goes down 91 for 3.
And they're happy with that wicket, I can tell you that, because
I like the look of Don Lawrence. He played from the shoulders up, and they consolidated, having lost 2 quick wickets back to back, and this partnership has come to an end.
Might have been an equal 50.
So Jawasura, he's going to be replacing Lawrence. Don Lawrence gone for 24 and batted well while he was there. And I think he just wanted to just turn it around the corner for 2, but he got it out of the sweet part of the bat and it carried. These bats, even the edges can hit for 6.
I think that might have been a 50-run partnership. So Shahan Jayasuriya comes to the middle. Let's take a look at the catch again. Ben Mike, he's really been busy today. A good catch. He held on for dear life, and the 50-run partnership comes to an end between Dan Lawrence and Khurram Manzoor. Dan Lawrence, he leaves the middle, and he's replaced by Shahan Jayasuriya.
It's indeed into over number 12. Captain Stephen Taylor is done in the gloves tonight, and he's marshalling the troop from behind the sticks. And there's someone coming off beneath us. The camera is not on him though, but he's hobbling off.
Yeah, Sharfane Rutherford has come off. And a couple of limping players here from the Masters team. The reason why Bramble is not keeping wicket, I think he walks about with a little bit of limp, and now Sharfane Rutherford has made his way off the field.
Yes,
So
been a long tournament. This is day number 8, the longest that there have been, 9 days.
So a bit of a leading edge and a couple of good balls here to Shahan Jayasuriya. 12 gone. It's 92 for 3. So it appears Sharfane Rutherford has gone off the field. Romario Shepherd has been given the ball. And he will come into bowl to Khurram Manzoor. He's on 27. He has lost his partner for 50 runs, Dan Lawrence. And they're batting at 92 for 3. Ball defended. Good start here from Romario Shepherd.
Yeah, he's been really, really tight. His first 2 overs just gone for 3 runs. And he had the batsman smelling leather, hopping around. 2 test cricketers, as a matter of fact. Lawrence and Manzoor, he kept them in check. So he's back now for his 3rd. He's coming from the far end.
So we've got 47 balls still to be bowled. Manzoor on strike, and he gets a good delivery. They scamper for 1. And we'll have to wait for the signal from umpire Saravana Kumar. None comes, so that would have come off the blade of the batter.
Yes, indeed. So 1 more to Manzoor. He goes on to 28 from 30. This brings Jawasura on strike. He's yet to get off the mark. He has faced some 2 deliveries. That's southpaw, left-hander. So let's see how Shepherd would handle him. I think this is the first time he's bowling to a left-hander. He was a bowl his first 2 overs to the 2 right-handers, Manzoor and Lawrence.
So a couple of good balls in this over. Shahan Jayasuriya has just come to the crease. We've seen a very good knock so far from Khurram Manzoor. The Romario Shepherd ball into the offside. They go through for 1. Kareem Agour comes on to the field, and it doesn't get better than that. Ivor Henry, Karima Gore, Hayden Walsh, Kevin Sinclair, top fielders in any part of the world.
That is true. That is true. The ground feeling comes straight out of the coaching manual. They get in quickly. They have good throws. Get the body behind the ball. They send those throws right into the keeper.
So Shepherd will come into ball to Mansour. And he gets a good ball. This has been a very quality over.
Look at Walsh go. Look at Walsh go. Not taking any chances with him. He's in the point. But see, quickly, like a cat.
So Stallions X, having lost the toss, they were asked to bat first. They have lost the wicket of Shahan for 20, Tajinder for 8, Dan Lawrence for 23. Karam Manzoor has played a good hand so far. He's up on 28, as you can see on your screen. This one is cut away into the region of Hayden Walsh. And it doesn't get better than that.
I'm telling you, that looks good. I'm sure we'll see that again. That's good cricket. Have a look, folks. Getting up there, and there is Hayden Walsh like a cat. Got to him quick, fast and in a hurry, but he was diving in it.
So this has been a quality over from Romario Shepherd. Just a couple of runs. And this one guided away to the left. Ben Mike will clean up. And that will complete over number 13. So 13 gone. You're watching the semi-final, second semi-final of the US Open 2022 season. It's 95 for 3. So welcome back to the second semi-final. The winner of this match will play Dallas All-Stars. Where's your money, Ivor Henry?
In my pocket. Ah, boy, like I said, I thought, and it's only a thought, that Sam Army would have really marched into the finals. They look so good.
Well, they were certainly outclassed by the Dallas team. They lost. They lost badly. They lost by some 65 runs in the first semi-final. And audience, you're watching the second semi-final. The winner of this match will play Dallas tomorrow at 11 o'clock. You don't want to miss that. Masters, a team that has 5 Guyanese first-class players. Romario Shepherd, Shafin Rutherford, Anthony Bramble, Kevin Sinclair, and Chandrapal Hemraj. And so Kevin Sinclair, I think, has been given the ball. In fact, Hayden Walsh will continue, sorry. And ball turned into the onside. They're running quickly. They will challenge Ben Mike. Ben Mike gets onto the ball. And seeing that Ben Mike has been such an agile fielder, I think the batsman had double mind on that.
Yes, definitely. They saw how quickly he got in to take the catch. And they must have said, oh no, not him. There it is. See, got in there quickly. Picked up cleanly. Send it back in. So Walsh.
Yeah, clever batsman. They pick out their fielders when they go out to bat. And this one in the air could be taken. Oh, wow, he makes. In the end, he held on to dear life. And we'll have to wait and see. Might have been Chandrapal Hemraj. We'll confirm that. Or is it Jesse Singh?
Yeah, Jesse Singh. He and Walsh has a thing going. They have a thing going.
So Shahan Jayasuriya goes. It's 96 for 4. But let's take a look at this one.
Takes it cleanly. Yes. Every time Walsh bowls, he's in the play. We can't keep him out of the play. I think they have a thing going on. There's a sound for them. They got a thing going on.
So another wicket goes down. This time the wicket of Shahan Jayasuriya. It's 96 for 4. And Hayden Walsh has picked up his second wicket. Good bowling.
Yes, indeed. He's gone for some 26 runs, and he's in his last over. then he'd concentrate on his fielding. He's like a cat in the field. So 2 quick wickets again. They're falling in pairs. We had the first 2, went in a hurry. Then Lawrence and Manzo consolidated, and then we see 2 quick wickets. But it's 96 for 4 into over number 14. Remember, for your schoolboys and for your viewers, it's a 2020 encounter. It's the biggest local tournament here in all of North America, the US Open. It is in its 14th edition, and Walsh spinning the ball from hand to hand, flipping those fingers across the seam. Let's have a look. Outside the off stump, it got big on him, and he tried to get it up over the infield. Jesse takes it and then falls to the ground, but held on for dear life and claims the catch.
So Faraz Ali comes to the middle, and he gets off the mark quite quickly and hands the strike over to Karam Mazur, who has been there for some time. And he has batted well. He batted at number 4. I would have seen a couple of his players depart. So you're watching the semi-final, second semi-final of the US Open. They've been in business for 14 years. And this one goes down the leg side. Stand-in wicketkeeper Stephen Taylor does well to keep the ball in play.
Yes, definitely. He was badly lined. He was always drifting down the leg. So I think that Manzo would have missed out. Again, he has to consolidate. I think if Lawrence was there, he would have really, really gone hard at that one. That was a loosener there from Hayden Walsh Jr. And he's just going to watch him. He's going to just play him out. Once spun right across him. So 2 more in this over, having bowled a wide, guilty of bowling a wide, and 2 away from the 100.
So do you know Von Walsh? You've heard of Von Walsh?
I've heard of him, yes.
So 3 runs in this over so far. And ball cut away into the offside. Romario Shepherd is there. And all of a sudden we're beginning to see some tidy bowling from the Masters player. We've seen a very good over so far from Hayden Walsh. And we saw a quality previous over from Romario Shepherd. So the boys have really come to the fore. 98 on the board. Final ball coming up in this over. Mansoor on strike. And Mansoor turns this one into the onside. It has been relatively quiet.
And look who comes into play again. Jesse. He has fielded more balls against the bowling of Walsh than any other.
So 14 overs gone. It's 99 for 4. So we're back with the cricket. Ivor Henry, 99 for 4, 36 balls still to be bowled. And Jesse Singh, you can't keep him out of the game. I wish we could see the stumps flying from his earlier dismissal of Shahan Jahangir. What a sight to behold. I'm pretty sure that Jesse Singh will have a long look at that dismissal. But he comes back here into the second bowling spell and makes a very good start.
Yes, turning it there to short mid wicket.
And now we see Jesse Singh is limping, so a lot of limpers on this team. We saw Anthony Bramble. He looks a little bit gimpy, and we also saw Sherfin Rutherford. He's off the field.
He came off limping too. It's just that he got off the field. He came off limping. Really, he was under some pressure.
I know we were making fun earlier on about the Nelson number 1 eye, 1 arm, 1 leg.
Yes. Well, he's running in hard though, so.
Flicked into the onside. Fielder comes in. Has he taken the catch?
Yes, he claims it. What a catch. These guys are not letting anything down. Anything goes into their half. And the batter stands there. Manzo standing and he is waiting, but we'll see it again on the replay. Let's have a look.
So ball flicked into the onside of Jesse Singh. And what a catch we've seen from this fielder. He came in, had to make some ground, and look at that.
Clean catch. Clean catches. Clean. That's effort. He should be credited for that wicket.
Might have been Nitish Kumar. We will confirm with our scorer. But it is. We get another off the head from Roddy Lalman. And what a catch from Nitish Kumar, the Canadian international. And so Jesse Singh picks up one. It's 99 for 5.
Limp or no limp, Jesse saying, I'm going to go and do this for my team. He's taking one for the team. Evidently, he was limping when he was walking. He didn't limp on the run, though. So, having taken that wicket, I don't think he's going to be thinking about any pains. Here it is again. Bowl them! Yes, just what the doctor ordered. And look at him go. A happy man. These are the wickets that would have fallen. Wickets.
Yeah,
that's Stephen Taylor with the big gloves. He would have taken that and he was happy. He was all teeth. And this was easy peasy. Lawrence going down to long on, taken. Then here it is, Walsh to Jesse. Takes it. So just can't keep Jesse out of the game. And here's Jesse again. This time he's flicking this one. And a wicket to Jesse. Wicket number 2 for Jesse. So we have to give the production crew some highlights here. We're giving you, if you're just joining us, this is the second semi-finals.
So Jesse Singh looking for more, 99 for 5. And a quality delivery. He's asking a question, not outside his umpire, Saravana Kumar, who comes out of Rhode Island.
They're asking a question. We'll have a look. Stephen Taylor taking this one, going down leg side, must have flicked something along the way. Ooh!
Yeah, they're quite confident that they've got their man.
Yeah.
But umpire Saravana Kumar unmoved. At least the finger is unmoved.
Yes, well, let's slow it down here a little bit as he goes outside the off stump. He comes across. But he looked back suspiciously. When you see a batsman look back like that, that's...
yeah, those are signs. Those are signs. So Ranjani comes to the middle. And he gets a good ball here from Jesse Singh. All of a sudden, Jesse Singh bowling some very good deliveries. We saw the first one that... a big appeal led by Stephen Taylor and company. And so they're batting.
If you can get that caught behind in slow motion. I didn't like the look of the batter. That caused me some concern as an umpire.
So 99 for 5. And what has surprised me, I'll tell you what has surprised me so far after this ball. And this one, eludes Stephen Taylor. And this could be another 5 wides. It is.
Yes, it is. Yes, Taylor thought he had it there, but it was too quick for him.
Yeah,
thought he could have done better.
Extras have now gone up to 19.
Ill-discipline. Out of a total of 104 and 19 extras, they're almost going to top score. In the last match, Samp Army top score was 25.
So 18 wides and 1 no ball. Very healthy extra contribution for the Stallions X. They would love that. Ranjani, the man on strike. It's 104 for 5. Here is Jesse Singh, a better delivery. And it goes out to Anthony Bramble. And still a ball remaining in this over. But what has surprised me, Ivor Henry, and when I tell you, we might be amazed that, and I'm surprised that Stallion X has done this. Forward alarm. Pakistani test player hasn't come to the middle yet. And I wonder why.
And he's not in the 11.
He's playing. I hope he is. I hope they've declared him in the 11. We haven't seen the international forward alarm yet, but here is Jesse Singh to Ranjani. Gets a ball that he turns into the onside, and that will end the 15 over. 15 gone. It's 105 for 5. So 105 for 5. Sharfin Rutherford will continue.
Yeah, he takes over from Hayden Walsh. He bowled well. Hayden Walsh, what, 2 for 28, I think. That's a good spell of bowling from his 4 for leg spinner.
2 for 29.
2 for 29, and a 4 was given away down here in the long off region when the wide long on overran it and powered it over the ropes with his right hand.
So Sharfin Rutherford.
So he's back on. He limped off, but he's back on, taking one for the team. They're eyeing 100,000 big, broad US dollar notes.
So 30 balls remaining here. Sharfin Rutherford will come into bowl to Shubham Ranjani. Faraz Ali at the other end, and 2 relatively new batters out in the middle. We haven't seen forward alarm yet. And a ball that is driven into the offside. He'll pick up an easy run. Nitish Kumar. We saw not too long ago a really good catch from Nitish Kumar. The catching has been good from Masters.
Yes, indeed. They have not put down any as yet. Unless, for their sake, the commentator's curse does not raise its ugly head.
So Faraz Ali will be the man on strike. And still 29 balls to be bowled. You've got to love the effort here by Masters to pull this game back at a time in which they were going at 7.5 and 8 runs and over. Is down just about 7 runs and over. They've done a lot of work. The ball defended towards the bowler, and there is no runs. Sharfin Rutherford, he's bowling his 3rd over. He's been quite miserly so far, none for 12.
Yes, good hard work. It's a 9-day tournament. This time he's covering up, as if to say this one was keeping a little low. But he's taking pace off, but he can get it up. So he might be surprised to see one coming up around his shoulder.
So tomorrow the grand final at 11 o'clock. Dallas All-Stars awaits the winner of this game.
It's a loud appeal. Let's see, he may have had some pattern to that one. I think he did.
And Ivor Henry, if you were a player on the All-Stars teams, would you be watching this game tonight?
Yes, certainly. I may be rooting for a team that I thought.
So 3 balls in this over. This over's gone pretty well for Sharfin Rutherford. He's only given up a couple of runs. Ranjani comes into strike. And ball worked into the onside. How busy has been Ben Mike?
Yeah, very busy, very busy. Safe pair of hands as well. And again, we want to say good evening to Virgil Francis. He came in tonight in the stands in a big, heavy winter coat. Yeah, it's getting a little chilly on the outside. The breeze has picked up. All day long, it's been going from west to east.
So another extra given up here by Masters, and now extras has gone up to 20.
20. Yep, that has contributed really, really well.
19 wides and 1 no ball.
You know, they would have been at 89, struggling for 5 without all those extras.
And I know one of the reasons has to be with Anthony Bramble not able to keep wicket. He's in the team. And Stephen Taylor deputizing, and while we made the point that Stephen Taylor at one point kept wicket at the top level, might have kept for the United States at one time.
Yes.
You'd realize that that it's a craft that he hasn't been doing too often these days. So
keep practicing it.
A little bit of rust. And this time again outside the off stump, called a wide from Jermaine Lindo.
Yes, indeed. Well, Rutherford, the water has gone off the boil. Let's see this last delivery. 110 for 5. Comes in down the ball them. But the ball did not drop. still lighting. Well, let's see that again. I've seen the lights. Let's see this. Let's see this. There's the lights. Clip the pad. Clip the bails, but the bails did not fall. Yeah, the bail has to be dislodged. So. So 110 for 5. We have Jasdeep Singh. Well, he's going to finish his quota. He's gone for 29 from 3 with 2 wickets under his belt. He bounds in now, bowls. This time he's driving. Mid off, gets in the way. Just a single. Stephen Taylor, skipper of the Masters, marshalling the troops in this inning from behind the sticks. Oh, the Nelson is on the board. One eye, one arm, one leg.
So 111 for 5. Faraz Ali will be the man on strike. Jesse Singh with a couple of wickets in the bag. 2 for 30 so far. And Jesse Singh is having a very good day with the ball. Ivor Henry got 3 in the quarterfinal game and has bagged 2 already in this one.
Yes, and one which he's going to really remember for a long time when he saw timber and red lights. Yes.
So 22 balls still to be bowled. Jesse Singh with a couple of singles in this over. And will come in to bowl to Shubham Ranjani.
I think when a batsman is out bowled, the green light should come on and say go.
Yeah, we saw not too long ago Faraz Ali may have been quite lucky that the bail did not dislodge into the offside. Fielder comes around, takes the catch.
Jesse, you cannot keep him out of this game. That's exactly what I said.
And Shepherd comes up with a good catch, and Jesse Singh has picked up 1. It's 112 for 6.
I'm sure we'll see that again. It was a good catch, moving to his right and horning it in. I said you just can't keep Jesse out of the game. Here comes Jesse again. Had a limp early on outside the off stump, extending his arm to his right. The big man moved really, really quick there. And he hauled it in. He said, oh, no, you're not going to get past me. Past him, it's 4. So they're making more inroads again. Look at 21 extras. Minus 112. Where would we be?
So the 6th wicket goes down. Isan Adil comes to the middle. And Stallions X, they need a few more runs here. They need at least 140, 150 to make this into a very good competitive score. But as we have seen so many times in T20 cricket, runs on the board
is runs on the board. So, and you can't think about the extras really and saying, oh, it would have been 91 at this time, because you never know. But here comes Jesse. Slow one, taking pace off. He was too early into the shot. But what makes the catch is the big man getting to his right, taking it just about head height. He was traveling, he was going past him, but he got there just in the nick of time. And look at him go, saying, yes, I've got a fish.
So Romario Shepherd takes a good catch. Another wicket falls, and we come down to Isan Adil, Faraz Ali, and the others to come. In fact, Jaskaran Singh Buttar is the batter.
Well, 2 relatively new batters. So they've got to start again outside the off stump on the back foot. The stroke looks good, but just for 1, because there's cover sweeper. Gets in the way. Stephen Taylor, a happy man, think that he's got this one in the bank. No, not so soon, not so early. You just said it. Runs on the board is runs on the board.
So 3 runs in this over. This has been a quality one from Jesse Singh. Who was the bowler that the bail did not dislodge? Was it Hayden Walsh?
No.
So Jesse Singh runs into bowl to Faraz Ali again. Down another extra. Extra number 22. Wide number 21. So 4 runs off this over. It's 114 for 6. And we've got 20 balls remaining. Faraz Ali, the man on strike. Jaskaran Singh Buttar at the other end. Play and a miss, and this time Taylor collects cleanly.
Yes, outside the off stump. The ones that would have gone past him are the ones going down the leg side.
No reason to be bowling down the leg side.
No reason, but with a big glove, sometimes you have to help him out a little bit.
And I'm really surprised, and I can't understand why Forward Alarm hasn't come to the middle.
Well, Jesse's hungry. That's what I can say. He's hungry. He has one delivery left, and he's trying to get the 4-4. Look at it. Look at Jesse go. Look at Jesse go. One delivery left, and he's saying, folks, I'm trying to get number 7. And I'm trying to get 4 for myself. But he's not ready. He says, I am walking away. I'm not ready. You have to wait. So Jesse has to take that long walk back to his bowling mark. So Jesse has have exactly half of the wickets to have fallen. All of 3.
So well into the night here at Broward County in the city of Lauderhill in South Florida. Jesse Singh runs into bowl to Faraz Ali. And he plays a cut shot into the offside. That will complete the 17th over. And after 17, it's 114 for 6. So 115 for 6. 18 balls remaining. Ben Mike comes back into the attack.
Yes, your man, Ben Mike. He's been busy. Good pair of hands. He's another you can't keep out of the game alongside Jesse.
Hayden Walsh, top fielder. Kevin Sinclair. Karim Agor. Karim Agor has been the emergency fieldsman today for the Masters team. It's 115 for 6. And here comes the Englishman, Ben Mike. Full toss into the onside. Should have done more.
With that, yes, of course. I think they're just trying to bat out these overs. No, they need to get some more runs on the board. That was a full toss. I'm sure we might be able to see that again. It was a full delivery, and Christmas would have come early.
So Jaskaran Singh Buttar comes on to strike. And Ben Mike, the man with ball in hand, coming down to the latter stages here.
Yeah, Ben Mike without a number on his shirt, so you can't miss him. He's going after him. He's going after him, and he's going to be saved. There you go. Teamwork. That's good work in the deep. Here it is. He's pulling into the onside, and look at these 2 men. Look at the teamwork. Look at the teamwork. Tosses it to him. Take it up. That's good work. He kind of throw baseball style from the ground, so he said, you finish the job. That's good teamwork.
So Kevin Sinclair with the throw, and here is Buttar. Taken on the pad. The appeal goes up. They scamper through. It could be leg by.
Yes, indeed, it is. More extras. More extras.
So 119 for 6. 15 balls to be bowled. Faraz Ali will be on strike.
Remember the golden years of Javed Charlie? Do you know I was included in a hat-trick that Charlie took? Pakistan against Leeward Islands. Charlie, do you remember that? Yes, I was. I was one of his victims.
So ball outside the off stump, keeping a little bit low. And we have seen that during the course of this tournament. Ivor Henry, when it comes to the last innings of the night game, does it keep a bit low? I think so. I've seen.
Well, it depends because I've seen 194 in the last match to win a match here, right against the same Masters team. So they'll remember that.
No, I'm not saying keeping low is not making runs.
I
Low is
understand,
low.
yeah, absolutely low, yeah. But I've seen some ball. I've seen some chin music here this evening. Waterford had it going, and yeah, there was some chin music early on.
So
but
four
the ball
runs.
is soft.
So 4 runs in this over from Ben Mike. We've seen a wide that has added some 23 extra to the Stallion X team. And Dallas All-Stars, they're watching the action, I'm pretty sure. Oh, cut away. That's a lovely shot towards the backward point area. Fielders are giving chase. But I tell you, these boys from this Masters team, they're pretty agile. They get around pretty quickly. They cut the angles off nicely. And only a single. 18 gone. It's 121 for 6.
$121 for 6. Well, the penultimate over would be bowled here by Romario Shepherd. His last, he has only gone for 6 runs. Well, he bounded now, he comes in now, he bowls to Butter, and this one is down the leg side, runs here. 4 runs, he got a tickle onto it. Yes, he tickled it, some part of the willow. Got it? Badly lined, let's have a look. Yes, they call it the French cut. Some people call it the Maurice Foster between the stumps and the batter. He had a whoosh at it. Yeah, fortuitous 4 there. Well, a partnership of 13, but time to swing the bat, swing for the hills. And he's doing just that again, just over the head and out of the outreach hand of Shepherd. But there's a man stationed down there in the long off position. They get 1. So now Amara goes into double figures with his bowling figures, 11. Here it is. Yeah, it was a beach cricket it would have been. He was bounced it into the pitch and bounced over his head.
So 10 balls remaining, 5 in the over so far. It's 126. And Faraz Ali comes on to strike.
So Mario is trying to get his fielders in the right position. Sporting the number 42 on his back. He comes in. Bowled round the stick to the left hand. He's going after him. He's playing into the offside. Not timing as well as you would have liked. Single.
So 9 balls remaining. It's 127. We saw in the first semi-final 141 held up. And the question is, this is heading to almost a 140 score, you'd say, Ivor Henry, to 127 with 9 balls remaining?
Yes, with the intent of the batters now, they're going after Shepherd, and I'm sure the very last over, they'll be doing the same. So in he comes now. Right arm over, and he's swinging again. Signs of aggression. Not timing as you would have liked again. Single on the cards. Left-right combination is having the fielders to really get there in a hurry. They're doing the right thing. They're running to their position. They want to get off the park.
So 7 is over from Romario Shepherd. We saw a big inside edge that would have eluded Stephen Taylor for 4. Other than that, we've seen a good comeback here from Romario Shepherd.
Yes, well, Ali is on strike. The left-hander balled him. Knocked. What's going on?
So the bails again failing to dislodge. Wow.
No, unless we're seeing lights, but we're not seeing bails. Something's happening here. Something must be malfunctioning somewhere. Clipped it. And the bails, they have some glue on those bails or something. You think so?
So ball striking the stumps, bail not coming down. Couple of batters have benefited from this. And is it the same end, Ivor Henry? So Romario Shepherd runs it again to bowl to Faraz Ali. And Ali gets a ball that he's pulling into the fine leg area. Stephen Taylor is giving chase. Wow, he's done well to pull the ball back in play, and they come back for 3, I think.
Yes, with the pads, he gave chase. But the fielder there, what's him, 35? He's limping as well. Look at this Taylor with the big pads. Man, that is effort. You have to give. These guys really want to be in the park tomorrow. 131 for 6. All of 6 deliveries left. Guess we'll just continue here and take it home in the last over. 131 for 6.
Yeah, but I'm concerned that a couple of times the bail hasn't come off. And what we've seen this even at the international level. Ivor Henry, in which the ball will strike the stumps and the bail fails to dislodge. We've seen it twice in just about a few overs.
Well, the last over, let's see. They're showing it again, that Taylor putting in the effort with the big pads. Even the keeper, the guy's a child. There it is.
So Ben Mike starts the final over. Oh, he gets an inside edge, running up towards the fine leg boundary. Hemraj does well to keep the ball in play. And they come back for runs here. So 2 more runs. Big inside edge again, so things are going Stallions X's way for the time being. Number 75, the fielder, has done well to keep the ball in place, save the boundary, and it's 133 for 6.
Yes, indeed. Last over, again, Ben Mike, your man, has 1 for 26. The Benjamin, Franklin Benjamin. He's going after him, he's cutting, but there's coverage in the deep. Just going to be 1.
So we've got 4 balls remaining. Seems to be a bit of unsettled the latter part in the last 5 overs here for this Masters team. They've struck the stumps twice. Their bail hasn't come off. Faraz Ali would have benefited from one of that, and also Jaskaran Singh Bhuttar, the beneficiary from one of those malfunction of the stumps.
Yes, partnership of 22, and these two want to see it home. Just 4 deliveries left, and the left-right combination has stalled the inroads of getting further into the Stallion X. They've taken some 6 wickets, pegged them back a bit.
We saw in the first semi-final, the score was 141 posted. Oh, that's a good strike. Finally, one comes off the bat of Jaskaran Singh Bhuttar. And that has gone all the way. It comes, and it comes in the final over.
Yes, indeed. He was in the slot. He was over pitched, and we'll have a look. There it is. Extended his arm, went up into the night sky, and away she goes. And went a long way back, too.
And I get the feeling these last couple of runs here is adding to the tally. Every run will count in these tight T20 games. This is the second semi-final. The winner will take on Dallas tomorrow at 11 o'clock.
I know Dallas All-Stars, the players are in their hotel room looking at this. He's pulling again into the onside. They're running the first one quickly, thinking two, but that fielder is sharp. He's quick. Got in there and prevented two.
Yeah, it's Hayden Walsh.
Yes, and Butter is mad at himself. He thought he could have done a bit more with that. He's slamming his hands into his thigh and saying, I could have got that out of the park. There's no tomorrow. 2 more deliveries left. There could be a tomorrow if they would win this game. That is the Stallion. Have been sent into bat by the Masters early in the day. And they've worked their way to 141 for 6 so far. Mike bowling around the sticks. It's going after him again. Just going to be a single.
So 11 runs off this over. This has been a very good over for Stallions X.
Unless he bowls a naughty delivery, they're going to fall beneath 150.
So 142, very similar to the score that we saw in the first semi-final. We saw 141, or did we see 142?
Yeah, it was, yes, 141 trying to get to 142. They fell well short with a top score of 25, and no other batter got double figures.
So Ben Mike will come in to bowl the last ball of the Stallion X's innings. 11 runs in this over. He runs in from the come box and comes in to bowl to Jaskar Singh Buttar. Oh, he swings it, and that's a good looking shot. Over backward square. And that has gone upstairs. So he ends it in fine style. 17 runs off that over.
Yeah, 148 it is. Let's have a look. Swinging, it was a wayward delivery going down the leg side. Look at it. Good camera work. Bang! Over the rope she goes. Well, we'll run down the scorecard for you. And at the top, we have Dangir, he got 20. We have 24 coming from Dan Lawrence. A good-looking 24. 31 from Manzor. Double figures was 15 Ali, and we have Butter not out on 22. Ali was also not out. We have a big total of 23 extras. 20 overs done and dusted, 148 for 6. In the bowling column,
so here's a look at what has happened here. Shayan Jahangir was the first one to go. Good strike from Jesse Singh. Tajinder Singh, second wicket to fall. This one a well-judged catch from Stephen Taylor. He called for it. Then Dan Lawrence into the onside. A very easy catch in the end from Ben Mike. Shahan Jayasuriya, very soft dismissal into the offside. And Jesse Singh, look at that. Excellent catch. He's having a very good day in the field for Masters. And this one flicked into the onside. It looked as if Nitish Kumar will never get there, but he did. And he held on to a very good diving catch. Jesse Singh again, ball driven into the offside. And look at that. Romario Shepherd, the big man, he comes up with he makes it look easy. And in the end, 148 posted by Stallions X. So look at the bowling card. Jesse Singh among the wickets again. Second time in the day he has picked up 3. And a couple of wickets for Hayden Walsh. 148 for 6 at the end of 20. Masters will need 149 off 20 if they are to make tomorrow's 11 o'clock final with Dallas All-Stars. We'll take a short break for 10 minutes and come back when cricket does so at the Central Broward County Stadium. 149 to win.
So welcome back, as we're going to see the response now of the Masters Cricket Club. 149 is the magical figure. It's going to be Ziaulak, who has bowled well in this tournament, and he is going to bowl to Anthony Bramble out of Guyana.
Well, Bramble did not do the wicket keeping, so now he's going to be in front of the stumps, accompanied by Hemwood. It's the guy in his thing.
Yeah, he is. Oh, he traps him on the pad, and he's gone! First delivery, Bramble shuffling across the stumps, and the Ziaul Haq has struck for the Stallions X. Let's see. It's going to be difficult with the umpire there, but we still try to see what happened. Oh my. I think he's as dead as a doorknob. He looked disappointed, Bramble.
Right on the new hole, right in front of center, dead in front of the center stick.
Yeah, he looked disappointed there, Bramble, but I think anything plumber than that would have been out.
Why did he bat? Because he carrying that limp. He came off the field, just hobble back on. Sometimes, you know, you can just wait. Just wait.
That might have knocked out all three stumps.
Yeah.
Anything plumber than that might have been knocked out. Tell you how plumb that was.
Plumber or that, you'd have to be surnamed Plumber.
That was so plumb.
That was a Samuel Plummer.
Samuel Plummer, I know that name.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah, that was so plumb.
Right in front of it.
Yep. Disappointed. It kept a bit low. That was so
hole, right on the new hole.
That was so plumb. Ivor, that would have knocked all three stumps down and even knocked out the three other umpires in as well. It was very plumb.
Yeah, that's plumb. That's
plumb. Yeah, Hack again bowls a full pitch delivery, playing all over it is Nitish Kumar, the elegant Nitish Kumar. He joins Chandrapal Hemraj. Hemraj is a dangerous customer, and Stallions X will know that.
Well, he's going about his market business like left, right, as if, well, he's in the army, but they've been knocked out, sent home embarrassingly. We thought we'd be galloping like a stallion, but still is up.
Here's Ulhak again. Good delivery. Kumar goes across his stumps, not as exaggeratedly across as Bramble did. This is good cricket here at the US Open 2022.
Yes, indeed. 149 is the target. And they're going to need to really work hard to get there. They started off with a wicket. Whereas the Stallions, they started off with a boundary.
In the air! Ulhak could strike again here! And he does! Zia Ulhak is creating havoc out there. Masters Cricket Club, they are none for two.
My word, his eyes lit up when he started from banged in short. But instead of cutting, he hit it up into the sky and taken.
Well. Ziaul Haq, the man of the moment. As Masters, they've lost 2 wickets. Taylor, the captain, is going in now. None for 2 here, Ivor the Great Henry.
And all this is happening while Chandrapal Hemraj is at the other end, becoming a batting spectator.
Yeah. So he sees all the carnage. That's the first wicket. That's plumb. And that was a second wicket. Out caught. Well. Problems here. Nitish Kumar, he goes for 2 ducks in one day. Remember this morning he had a duck in the quarterfinals.
Yes.
So two ducks in a day.
He has a duck. He started a duck farm. We'll have duck soup for Christmas.
Remember, tomorrow we end this 2022 edition with the finals. It starts at 11 and at 2 p.m. The prize giving ceremony takes place. The mayor of Lauderdale, as well as other county officials, will be here. And the US Open 2022 has really impacted greatly in the Lauderdale area. always provides an economic boost with all the hotel rooms that the teams are occupying. Of course, the shopping, it's Christmas time, all the restaurants and everything.
Car rentals and all this
Car
stuff.
rentals. So US Open bringing that economic boost to the area of Lauderhill. Taylor looking to punch this one. Struck outside the line of the leg stump. And the owl hack is as hot as a chulha.
Yeah, we've seen a double wicket maiden
You know
in
what's
this
a
tournament.
chula?
You'll tell me. I know what's a chulu.
What's a chulu?
Oh, man. You're a chulu, man, when you... Okay, I'll tell you what's a chulu
Well,
off air.
a chulha is something that is made out of mud that you put firewood and it's very hot. You light it up and you cook outside the off stump, driving his Taylor. And that shot goes up the mid-off. It was not tailor-made to reach the boundary. And at the end of an opening maiden over by Ziaula.
Double wicket. That's a
double wicket as well.
second of this tournament. This tournament is of a high standard in terms of the caliber of cricket being played. Some 1 century in the tournament.
Yes, a century and
a few 90s.
A couple 90s and 87 to open the tournament. We've been here all of 8 days. Tomorrow is 9.
The longest it has been.
The longest ever US Open.
Yes.
And you're still standing. Testament to your fitness.
No, you must say it correctly. I'm standing firm.
Yes, you're still standing firm, Ivor Henry.
Yes.
Although you came late. Because we started a bit earlier than you arrived.
Well, you know, the saying, they said, it's better late than never. But we have gone past that. It's better never late.
Better never late.
It's better never late.
Okay. I'll say George to that. So it's none for 2 and delivery just on and about the off stump from Shehan Jahasuria.
Normally when we finish a sentence, you'll say, we call that George.
Yes.
Kimberly did that today.
Yes, Kimberly called it George.
Yes.
Down the leg side, that should be signal wide, and it is by umpire Lendor.
Jermaine Lindo. Taylor being very watchful on the back foot and playing this one into extra cover. The mid-on has been left open because there's a long off in place for him. He needs to put in a captain's knock, spend the entire match in his pads because he was keeping wicket, and I'm sure his pads would have been on because those 2 wickets fell pretty much back to back in the first over.
Yeah, the very first over. So Dallas All-Stars, they sit and they wait their opponents in the $100,000 final.
So we're upweighting spin. Taylor goes.
That's a good shot. That's a brilliant shot there from Stephen Taylor. And he calls for another bat.
Yeah, he thought he could have flicked that one for 6 then because he got 4. I thought that's what his intention was, but...
Yes, going across and lifting it beautifully over mid-on for 4.
Yes, and away
top
from,
shot.
Away from the fielder as well. Seems as if he was not too satisfied with that.
There's a lot of shadow batting being done by Hemraj.
Yes, he's on one. Just faced the same 3 deliveries like Stephen Taylor. Stephen Taylor, both batters, both southpaw, both left-handers. I've got to stop the bleeding because the 2 right-handers have come and gone.
So it's away, that's 4. Taylor's in a mood here.
Yeah, he's sweeping, doing some house cleaning. was badly lined, though. He was always going down the leg side. Does he still want to change his bat? Let us see after this. Yep, sweeping well. Yes, the bat is... Yes, he's changed his bat.
So, Zishan Qureshi of US All-Stars fame is locked on. We want to say good night to him. And he has been a fixture at the US Open. He's never missed a US Open. I think this is the first one that he's missing. I want to say thanks to Chairman Qureshi. I was just speaking about Zishan, who is logged on. And he's following the cricket. He's now saying a double wicket. He's never missed a US Open, I think, Mark. This is his first time. Yes, first time.
This is 10 years old.
Since he's 10 years old.
Yes, the youngest
Zishan,
to represent.
your dad, MAQ, is in the commentary box with us. I know you watched it. You logged on and watching. And 2 wickets in the first over. Yeah. Come. So the chairman, MAQ, is joining us. I was just speaking about the economic boost that the US Open has brought to Fort Lauderdale. Massive economic injection every time there is a US Open, and Chairman Qureshi is with me. He will be able to oh, this is forced away nicely. That's a lovely shot by Hemraj for 4. Takes the score to 14 for 2. Good evening, MAQ. How are you?
Good evening, guys. We're watching wonderful cricket this over the weekend. As you've seen, one of the best weather in 14 years. I've been hosting the US Open every single years. This is the best weather we got for all the players. I think that was the Florida sunshine, and every day was great weather to playing cricket.
Well, you seem to be a praying man. We haven't seen a drop of rain in 8 days, MAQ. Not one drop.
So that will tell you a lot of blessing for the God blessing for this US Open. As I always say, God bless America, God bless US Open. So that is a great thing. You can see that cricket is a wonderful cricket over the weekends.
Talk to me, MAQ, about this economic boost. I know that it's a massive boost. Over the years, the US Open always brings people through the airport. They bring people into Lauderdale. All the hotels are booked. But this year, it should be even worse with 9 days. It should be a bigger boost.
It's just not 9 days. Teams arriving. Some is Friday, Saturday, and then going back on Wednesday, Thursday. So that will be almost 15 days.
Wow.
15 days. The players, some of them, they here in Florida, South Florida, and especially in Broward County, have done. And there are a lot of room nights staying here, families and friends, and came over with the players. There's over 200 players, international, national players participating in US Open this year. And we have our management team with the cameramans, 2 MAQ TV productions, umpires. We have 7 qualified umpires from ICC, and plus looking after to them ICC rules and regulations, and also recording in the live all these games. So the great thing for the US Open boost them up, and there was the many international players that ever seen last 14 years been hosting US Open. The big crowd of international players, they're playing with the local national players.
Out of the 200 international, of the 200 players we have 111 that has flown in. Did you know that, MAQ?
Yeah, there's a lot of them. Their players flown in, and then our Broward County Commissioner meeting tomorrow. Well, basically 10 o'clock to 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. They have the meeting been arranged, the county monthly meetings, and they was very happy. I got news from the mayor of Broward County, Udine. I say great things happening. So that's good for the Broward County. If you look at it, we having breakfast and every day and lunches here, and there are close to hundreds of people. They was ordering in from restaurants and travelings and rentals and Airbnb. We had it, it was great things for Broward County. That is the one I think this is the biggest one for the US Open. We had the biggest one in 2008 for MAQ T20. There was 4 teams internationally arrived them up. So that's the opening ceremony. Now tomorrow we have ending ceremony. We will give them MVP for $50,000 worth of the land in by Disney World. That is the biggest thing for this tournament, as you can see. In so we're looking for MVP who's to come in and who's to win that series, become MVP, and will kind of come awarded from the MAC group. We'll give them the land opportunity for over half-acre lands in nearby Orlando by Disney area with a lakefront. They have lake in the biggest lake there, and then also biggest golf course is all housing residential is there, and roads and everything's water and sewers all is there. So there's great opportunity to build a house. There's many international players and investor living there right now, and they own the property in the same community, Indian Lake State. So this is great news for the players. Opportunity, they're always going to be remembered all year around. So
well,
we
I
have
know
the property.
the players have been talking about it. They've been talking about that. You can see Fawad Alam there, one of the international players. But the players have been speaking about that gift that will be given to them. If you have to put a figure mark to the economic boost this year, what figure you would put to that?
Is I believe is over $4 million they invested on the Broward County on this during the tournaments to start it to the ending. That's a huge number of the investment from the players standby, and there also the people coming in, shoppings and travelings and hotels. And over $500,000 this tournament cost us. The hosting this tournament look easier, you can see that, but there is a lot of behind this. Is not just 150,000 cash prices, but that they do have the lands and investment and plus groundsmen. We did not left last night until 12 midnight to preparing the wickets and grounds. We have 8-9 people standing by on the night until cover this wicket. So it's over a lot of cost to manage on this fields to
it's ball them. The stump goes cartwheeling, Mark, as the third wicket has fallen. What a spectacular sight. Haven't seen one as spectacular as that yet in the tournament. Yes, Adil, look at this delivery here, Mark.
Yes, you see that thing up as the ball went. It's swinging actually a little bit swing. The guys went straight to hit, clean bowled them. That was a good wicket, and there was 3 wicket down and 15 runs, very lower scores at this point. They need 134 runs for 100 balls, and Stephen Taylor is out there waiting. I think this is the captain, is our local players, and we're looking for his battings, and hopefully he will gonna do. Raj just got out, clean bowl off stumps, and that was the not good start by Master Cricket Club, but hopefully they will gonna be stay smartly and go for the singles, build up the partnerships, move up to the little bit score up.
Oh,
what a
look at that.
That is still twinkling the wickets going up.
You can only see that at the US Open. What a spectacular sight. But, you know, Mark, as a professional being here, I can't tell you that everything has been good. As a professional commentator, being here, I've traveled the world, you know that commentating. I think one of the issues you have, and it's something that you have to fix, is that scoreboard.
Yeah, because what happened, the scoreboard, we spending tons of money, and then we spent over $150,000 for over this last 3-4 months ago, rebuild this thing up, because then weather in Florida and the rain, amount of the rains and all, they damaged a lot of them outdoor signage. And I've been spoke to the county, and they will showing that thing up. That's like not good sign to putting on those things. This is the only score. They need more professionally to bring them up, and whoever that does the maintenance work have not done very well, and they was supposed to be all the time. It's not the first time I seen of them since I've been coming in. Last year we have a lot of problem in the scoreboards, and this year is the worst year, so you can see that thing up.
I mean, it goes internationally, and although the action on the pitch is of a high standard and a high class, outfield also of a high standard, I think that is an eyesore.
Yeah, first of all, Milton Taylor, who's the groundsman, he's a great jobs. He's a very dedicated person who's doing the pitch work. But thereafter, the sign thing is very unprofessionally has been done. I don't know, that will be taken care of a step up from the
Well, one expects
agenda.
one expects you as the chairman of CCUSA to probably have some sort of meeting for some sort of recourse with the county.
Yeah, I have done that thing from the recently to the county. Actually, a park manager, I spoke to him earlier, explained to them, I said, this is not acceptable for the international cricket, which is not look good for the Broward County. Have to be fixed that thing immediately. But he got noticed that, and then he said then been complained. And then one night we have the scoreboards completely off, is not even work on that nights, and we try on back. He say we're gonna check back with the Roddy Lalman, who's actually doing the scoreboards operations. So we're gonna be update the report and send it to the county once we have it, whatever there. But we definitely will give you congrats to help Milton have done great jobs.
Yeah, I think it's something that needs to be addressed. It's the only thing. I mean, Roddy Lahman, it's not his fault. He's feeding the information to the board. Whoever repaired that board, because it's an issue. The players have been complaining about that board as well, and I know that you spend a lot of money and time in getting this tournament. Everything else is up to standard.
Yes, I've been talked to him, and then I think that will be one of the glitch have done Broward County. Have to be fixed that thing. I mean, it'll take action, but it's like we spend amount of the times and effort we put things together. That's not very acceptable, especially international world and especially international players.
Especially with the World Cup coming to USA.
Yeah, so we have to have meeting with the county, and then the park supervising and the managing. Also, Dan West is in charge on the district of Broward County, the park recreation. So we'll see what happen. They can hear. Anyway, that was the Taylor is still out there, and he made 8 runs on the total one.
Well, 17 for 3 after 4, and they remember they still require 133. So it's 150 is a magical figure.
Yes.
And this has been, thank you for staying with us. This has been the longest US Open market. It's 10 days because the actual play is 9 days, but staff and you yourself would have been here way before that, the days before that as well. I mean, that must take a toll. It's really dedication. That is total dedication to cricket here in America. Taylor works this away. A lot depending on these two now, Taylor and Sherfane Rutherford. Score goes on to 19 for 3. Well, Mark, you've been here every day.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. I seen from the not just for the starting 10 days. I here on the grounds, make sure prepare all this thing up. I was here for almost 18 hours a day. Been dedicating, giving my time to these players and this cricket, and I hope they was remember all this world. Basically, it's not that easy. Whoever they cannot take 12 days out of family and coming up here and do helping on the cricket, developing cricket in USA. I've been doing for last 14, 15 years, so just for US Open, last 23 years, been cricket in USA. Recognition, people thought basically is not that easy, and then I don't see anyone, even USA Cricket, I appreciate they have done the USA Cricket and international cricket all, but none of them, they had it here to watching, and they just watch on the TV. They're coming and they need to see how much behind work has been done, appreciation of the cricket development programs. So hopefully that will be look into it, and we have been talking to the new CEO. We had it here in the USA. We work together. We're trying to make a best of the cricket, and we want to be a World Cup one day. USA can win. That's our. We want to see that. I want to see that. That's 2024 World
Well,
Cup.
it's ball them, and there goes Hack going through the defense of
my God.
Taylor, and it's curtains here for Taylor, 20 for 4.
Wow, they hit the edge of the wicket. If you look at this bowler, it's amazing. You know the way his ball is coming up, reminding me.
That one swung in, Mark. Big swing.
Whoa, wow, what a swing in. Taylor cannot.
Taylor comprehensively bowled, 20 for 4.
Ziaul Haq, man, that's the amazing bowler. 2 for 7. 2 for 7.
This is reminding me so much of the Sampami game early on when they were dismissed cheaply, chasing around a similar score. So both semifinals heading in the same direction, Mark.
Yeah, and then amazing. There was a Dallas and the Stallion for Houston and Dallas. That is the sound like it coming in, grabbing the big numbers, you know, for the dollar amounts, the prices. Wow, there's amazing stuff going on out there.
The quality, I mean, you can't discount the quality of cricket we have seen here at the US Open. We've gotten messages from all over the world concerning the quality, and nothing better than that. Look at that.
What a in-swinger, man. That was the well in-swing, offside, off stump. Taylor cannot figure out. He went there on the front, and ball went in swing and clean bowled him. That was the amazing in-swings has been done by Zia.
John Ross Campbell comes in now, and what a repair job needed here at the moment. 20 for 4. Ziaul Haq is putting his hands up to be man of the match. Here he is again. Ooh, and that one, John Ross going across his thumbs. He has to be careful.
Specs international bowler, left thumb. That's the guys who have the fastest bowler. His action like him. Internationally actions.
Shine Afridi. He bowls just left arm as well.
No, that's another bowler there reminding me that is last World Cup he's played.
And here is Ziaul Haq. Not to be confused with the former Pakistani president. So that rushes on to Taylor, to Campbell.
What a speed. If you even see that, he bounce and speed him up.
I think that is something you want to invest in next year, Mark. Speed gun for these fast bowlers.
Next year we're coming back. We have like a lot of teams. They coming in. We give them opportunity. Here's a great news for the U.S. Open. Who of the 12 teams coming in who commitment earlier, that's the first option to be registered on the teams. That is the one whoever they recommend first, and then there was any team did not apply for this. After this, 12 teams have first option. Then we will have like second option was the teams who's behind, backing up, waiting for to get in the U.S. Open. If some team they don't want to come in next year or not register on time, so like which is commitment now, they lose the spot and giving the new spot to another team's opportunity. They were on waiting list. So this is we've been request all the teams, 12 teams, whoever they register. So we have 8 teams has been confirmed, and for 5 years already been confirmed. 8 teams has been confirmed for the US Open 2023, 2024, 2025, 26, 27.
That's 5 years.
5 years has been confirmed. 8 teams is there on the teams. So we name it this thing Dallas All Stars, Scorpions, and
Masters as well. I
Masters.
heard. Yes.
Clarion County also, which is very disappointed today earlier, and we have Night Riders has been confirmed. This is Majid, good friend of us, is the good players for the Houston. He loved to come in here. We have a good chat with him, but says unfortunately his teams got out this morning. Last night was a wonderful game they had it. So the news is basically opportunity out there open, and this is 5 years in confirmation of the teams. Next year we're gonna be 10 teams. We're gonna be play with the 2-5 teams groups has been played. That's what decided earlier, and we have recommendations going on for whatever they had it here. Next year was 2 groups, A and B, 5 team each groups has been going to be play, and looking after the who's the 9th and 10th teams gonna coming into at this point. Whoever they register earlier and confirm that will be opportunity for them.
Well, this is whipped away for 4 through mid-on. Sorry, Mark, it's now 24 for 4, and coming in to have a word with you is Lenny Archibald. I'm sure Lenny will want to question the chairman about plans moving forward.
First of all, I'm gonna welcome, congratulate to them, all of the players who's been participating US Open this year, 2022, and all the team owners and team players. I don't know, I can able to meet them up, everybody, but I have just the best way you can give them my thanks for who's there, and all team workers and management for Cricket Council, umpires, referees, scorers, awarders, mans, groundsmans, and managements in Broward County, and also ICC and USAcricket, to everybody who have been supporting, recognition, endorsing, and Cricket Hall of Fame, all of them, to give them thanks for the special thanks from Cricket Council USA, who's been producing this tournament, and from myself also, MaqTv from CEO Chairman for Cricket Council USA. I thanks for everybody. Welcome to all the teams who's been participating this year, 2023. And Lenny, who's been oldest commentator for the for the US Open, he just joined it with us, and we have a big talk with him also. For he have the biggest tournament he hosting on 2023. We're gonna be a biggest tournament in 15th anniversary for US Open. So that's get ready. $250,000 cash prizes on 2023 US Open. Here again, Ross Rutherford is a quick single, and total is 25 for 4, 5.4 overs. They have 86 ball, 124 runs to win. San Adil, who's bowling 1 for 7, and the new batsman Ross Campbell is in. So we have expectation, big teams, 3 biggest teams got out. I told them my first day on the speech, as you've seen, you cannot expect that, say, I have the biggest teams and I have biggest players, and biggest players can be, you know, like there on the top. I don't seen that thing up. If Seven Masters coming and playing on the semifinals, second semifinals, and we have first semifinals. You saw the earlier Dallas has got into it, and final tomorrow. And between these 2 teams, one team's gonna coming in. We did not expect these 2 teams is the lower end. They came along with them. What a shot! Is pulled this thing up. There's no fielder out there, and made we get 4 runs. Beautiful shots. Pulled this thing up, mid wicket, and 4 onto the boundary lines.
Yeah, good shot from John Ross Campbell. It's 29 for 4. There's still a long way to go, Mac. 120 from 85 balls, and they need over 8 runs and over. We've seen a very good bowling performance from Zia ul Haq. He's played on the 19 cricket for Pakistan, and he's come up with a very good performance so far. Isan Adil, another player who has played international cricket.
I believe he destroyed the teams. The way he bowled it today, you know, like it's a good bowling to wash them up, you know. But that is a great opportunity for the national players, for they playing with the big international players, and variety bowling, variety experience they had it. It's gonna be good experience for the players for the USA, and I think good for the cricket for USA. You can see that thing up, high standard of cricket. I remember 2009 and 10. If you look at it, go back to US Open, watch that thing up, the local teams. is struggling of the standards, now is the very, very strong standard of USA Cricket. And the players, you saw that thing up. This is top of the player front of them. They can see the struggle today. I seen a first time on Stephen Taylor. As you seen, they're struggling for the Zia front of him, and he in swing the ball. He cannot judge the way his ball, that clean bowled him. He can look at it and be in more practice. I think that's the good learning skills, and repeat that thing up. And is the good players from the local Stephen Taylor's has been playing for the South Florida Cricket, and he is in Atlanta. He's in there. He brought this thing teams with master leading up, and great players, good player for the USA, good asset of the players. But sometimes, you know, like there are the one of the ball which is he did not expect today. They came in from outside to in swing into the wicket. He's surprisingly looking into it. G.S. Butter.
Yeah, so the cricket continues. Sharfin Rutherford and John Ross Campbell. Still a long way to go. 119 to win from 83 balls. And Jaskaran Singh Buttar has been given the ball. He's not a quality bowler. But we've seen a fine spell from Zia ul Haq. And also some very good bowling from Isa and Adil. They're quality bowlers.
There's the Fawad Alam. If you look at it, the experienced player from Pakistan. Very, very experienced players. One of the greatest players in Pakistan. If you look at it, he's leading and giving his experience to his bowlers for locals and international combining, and his great leaderships from his side of his teams.
So Campbell play and miss, and the ball goes through to the keeper, Jahangir. And I'm surprised that Fawad Alam did not bat today. Do you know why?
I don't understand that. Maybe they didn't came in. Maybe we have to find out from him earlier, because he's saving for his batting for tomorrow on the final. But if you look at it, this is the first time he came in to playing for the US Open. And Sohail Tanvir, similar, same thing. It's the first time in debut to him. So hopefully tomorrow is getting ready for that. What a shot.
Lovely shot from John Ross Campbell. He finds the gap and pierces the offside field. And that has gone away for 4. Lovely shot from John Ross Campbell.
Yes, somebody needed the big innings, and that is what a shot. One, he pulled this thing up, and this is a cover drive, the very smart shot, and then pulled this thing up mid-wicket. There's 2 boundary, he have done that. If you look at the style, he have power. The way he hit is a player does not have to move at all. If you look at it, just following the ball thereafter. The good drive shots he have done. The both shot is what a smart bowling. If you look at it, this bowler have variety. One is that just before that boundary 4 runs, he have the slow ball. The quality of bowlings I seen of him during the US Open. I was watching. I was here every single day to watching the game. This is the first time. Quality of bowling is surprising. The cricket has been changed, and my times and this time it has been changed. Every 6 ball is different balls. The ball is not like McGrath coming from Australian bowler who's coming in a straight ball, one line. No, this is one slow, one swing, one shots, every single. If you look at it, this is the ball, the way he's pitch into. Batsmen coming same, bowlers coming same startup, same speeds, coming back different size. So next year I will have the speeding gun. We'll see that each ball, and we can display on the balls on the screen and can see that thing up, so the bowler, a batsman can understanding what's the changing of the T20 has been done in the cricket.
So the action continues here. Asking 8.7. We've seen a couple of good shots from John Ross Campbell through the offside not too long ago, and Jaskaran Singh Buttar runs into bowl. Oh, that's a slashing shot over the offside. The fielder comes in.
What a catch! Oh my God, that is the great catch. Whoa. Unbelievable. That was the awesome repeat. This is a good catch. Hopefully people got this thing up. What a powerful shot. He's run and drive and jump. Whoa, what a catch. as you've seen that MAQ TV, you watch the MAQ TV, get this thing up and recording, and the guy was so excited, and the captain run after him. What a timing shots. That was big. See, that is not in US Open 2009. That catch cannot be catching that the way they have them catches done. It's a great catch, good effort. These teams came from, they have two teams, Stallion one, they say they're one of the biggest teams. They have the international players and all. They have those. They get out, and there's a lower B teams, what they saying. They are in now and playing semi-final and probably reach the final. And after this, we will know in 13 hours. That was the great catch.
So Kevin Sinclair comes to the middle. And Masters, they're struggling at 34 for 5. They've lost John Campbell to a magnificent catch in the deep. And Sharfin Rutherford is still out in the middle. He will be the man on strike. Isan Adil, it appears, will continue. And they still need 115 from 78 balls. So Masters under pressure here. And we've seen a very good performance from the Stallions X so far. So a long way to go here for the Masters team. Rutherford remains on 18 MAQ.
Yes, what a catch. And then also I was saying earlier, 2023, the biggest US Open going to happen, 250,000 cash prizes. And plus is going to be opening ceremony is in 7 days. It's coming up.
So the ball plays onto the onside as Isan Adil continues another over. So Dallas All-Stars made it to the final. And they'll be playing the winner here. Strong position is Stallions X, having posted 140 something in this game. 148, so 149 to win. And Masters is struggling here at 34 for 5. Kevin Sinclair has come out with Sharfin Rutherford. And Rutherford gets a quality delivery. The bowling has really been good between Zia Haq, Isan Adil. We've seen one over from Shehan Jayasuriya, one from Jaskaran Singh Buttar. And Masters, they're rocked back by some very good bowling from Zia ul Haq, who took 3 for 7 so far. And we saw a magnificent catch from one of the fielders out in deep. 34 for 5. And Isan Adil runs into bowl to Sharfin Rutherford, and he gets a ball that he whips away. Lovely shot from Sharfin Rutherford, and that has gone away for 4. Lovely shot from the left-hander, and that races away for another good-looking shot, MAQ.
Yes, great. Yeah, good shot by them. I'm in commentary rooms and looking at it from here, the shots and the way he pulled this thing up, and remind me the right-hand batsman Vivian Richard, they pulled this in legs up and pulled this thing up. The shots have done, and there's people, a lot of people they commenting it for the US Open, great events for them, and as many people didn't do anything. This umpires call appeal for out. That considered discussing to the umpires that is not out, I believe, and they're still waiting for discuss with the leg umpires is giving out.
So another wicket goes down. Sharfin Rutherford is out, caught behind off the bowling of Isan Adil. And it's 38 for 6. What's going on here? Take a look at that, MAQ.
Yes, Isan Adil coming in, and oh, look like his edge on the inside the edge. Next year we're gonna have a replay. We're gonna be added on this US Open. Two things, speeds and replay. We're gonna work on those things for the third umpire's decision. That is the first time I seen him in the US Open today. Actually, he got to the walk through the leg umpires and discuss with him for this is out or not out, and discuss leg umpires, verify his out, and umpires giving out. So as you've seen, there's the qualified umpires watching from there. We have 7 umpires on the fields right now today and 2 entire tournaments and watching these games. And so look at it, hit the edge, bats, and the new batsman in, Kevin Sinclair and Mario Shepherd. Both is the new and no scores on the board yet. This is 38 for 6, 7.4 overs. Is Hassan Adil.
So playing a miss here from Romario Shepherd. And Masters, they're struggling here at 38 for 6. Ihsan Adil has picked up his second wicket. He's bowling a 2 for 15 at the moment. And so the boys have really played good. Stallions X. With the news, Dallas All-Stars will be the team to meet in the final tomorrow at 11 a.m. And that's the grand final of the 14th year of the 2022 US Open. 38 for 6. Second semi-final that has gone pretty well for the Stallions X. And Shepherd is driving into the offside and he gets an easy single back. So what has happened to I know a few years ago Multan Sultan was here. Are they coming back at any point?
Multan Sultan, most player, if you think, Clint, there was, they sold the teams. Ali Tavrin, they sold his teams to another investor groups, and he is the one who coming back along with US All-Star as a partnering it for long term. But they sold the teams. Some internally families issues they had it. So now they basically Multan Sultan owned by somebody else. So that's a different commandments. But most of the players they're playing Clarendon County, that's Bhatti, Yasir Bhatti teams, which is lost the game this morning earlier for again Master CC. Most players they are playing for that teams.
So Kevin Sinclair comes into strike. Quality bowling from Stallions X. They posted 148. Not a big score, but we saw 23 extras given up by Masters.
23 extras?
Yeah, some 22 wide and 1 no ball. We saw a couple of times Stephen Taylor, who was the standing keeper today in place of Anthony Bramble. 2 balls went to his left and went away for 5 wides each. This one is punched into the offside, and Kevin Sinclair, he gets off the mark with 1. So 41 for 6. They need 108 from 70 balls. Asking 9.2 at the moment. Romario Shepherd is on 2. Kevin Sinclair is on 1. It's 41 for 6. And that's a quality delivery from Jaskaran Singh Buttar. So he is bowling well, just like Zia Ul Haq. The pick up the bowlers so far. 3 for 7. Ihsan Adil, 2 for 16. This has been a very good, big performance from Stallions X.
Yeah, this is quality bowling. You can see on this points. Yes, JS Putar. I believe that was first time I seen of him US Open. All is the new faces has been done. Drive in, cover drive, singles at the total. Went to the captain of Fawad Alam, which is not even bad today. I don't know why there's been resting or he have not feeling well, but he is in the active on the fielding. So the good batsmen, all rounder, good bowlers for Pakistan. There's came in. So welcome to all these players who's participating US Open for first time.
So Sinclair on strike. This over's gone well for Jaskaran Singh. This one punched into the offside, can't score. This has been a very good performance here from Stallions X. And what do you think of the Dallas team? Got into the final this year.
Last night the game is amazing game. Last ball I was standing outside on the fields and looking at the balls came to me up there. Last six and unexpected. Bowler was nervous. There was easy win for Knight Riders, but they did the bowling's different way. They were giving the offside of the stumps, front of the face, and especially night times. They should have the balls like you seen this thing. The bowlers they've been pitching the ball between wicket and leg stumps will be hard to hit it because they're pulling this thing up, and the night times is much harder than you giving in the front of face of the ball off of stumps. So that is the mistake have done the last over on the games, and they lose them Knight Riders. But now here we have Master, which is underdog team. They was third basically earlier. They have only one game on the rounds and come back, but will come back very strong. They beat them the strongest teams today. Earlier quarterfinal there was great games to watch them this morning. I surprisingly they are the big strong teams, a lot of international players, and there was the final teams got knocked out in quarterfinal, not even reached in semifinal. That was be surprisingly to everybody. There was a ranking they're giving them the two teams. That team is Clearton County was basically number one teams on the ranking. They got out earlier stage, and other Stallion groups team. They have two Stallions, Stallion X and Stallion. That was got out there. Also, they have Guptal on the teams also. But here's the Fawad Alam first ball, left balls and quick singles. Total.
So Romario Shepard picks up another run. Fawad Alam. We're all surprised that Fawad Alam didn't bat in the innings so far. So Mac, at the end of 10 overs, Ivor Henry will come in, and we'll try to take this game out. I know tomorrow you're going to be a very busy man. Final, you're making arrangements to get all the preparations made for tomorrow, and we're expecting a big final with Dallas All-Stars.
Yeah, we have a lot of sports coming from there tomorrow, and then also we want to see this thing up, and we open for the publics for tomorrow. Actually, I know this is the Tuesday office hours working, and we coming in, but we want to show them up during the office. There are a lot of people, viewerships out there watching the TV, enjoying in the daytime, because on weekend they have family. That's the time we tried it. A lot of family people they was there, and they was the weekend busy and all, not able to watch the cricket. Now they're working, but they're working and watching the game. So that was the good thing for there. Final gonna be in the 11 o'clock tomorrow. They will be reach out to all over the world, India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, and all Europe. Is the timing was perfect timing. That's what they are playing. Tomorrow's semi-final, the final tomorrow 11 o'clock. Just watching live, and MAQ TV YouTube channels, and also Facebook Live. Share to all friends and family. And American cricket. This is we'll show them up. American grounds will be in the worldwide. We'll show them up action of the cricket of American cricket. So that's the US Open, the third largest sports in US Open, tennis US Open, and golf US Open, and the cricket US Open. That is the biggest sport for Americans. So they will watching all over the world, and looking forward to the exciting final tomorrow on Broward County Cricket Stadiums. What a shot, and they pulled this thing up, the cover shot, pulled this 4 runs, score adding up. This coming back, if the one good inning for any one of them, the players will make a huge difference, because it's not a huge difference. It's a 10-run average coming up to 9.8 per over. Is possibility is there if the batsmen stay on the wicket, keep going in singles, every rotate the singles will reach the total. Hopefully it was a good, both of teams have done great performance to reach in semi-final.
So 49 for 6, Mark. Was a pleasure having you, and
thanks.
Ivor Henry will come into the box now. I enjoyed your little stint here in the com box, and I'll see you tomorrow on the final stage. I know you've got a lot of work to do, Mac.
Thank you, Lenny. You're always excited personality. You have done wonderful work for the US Open, building the US Open. You are one of the pioneer guys in the commentary rooms, has been supporting from the day one. And without all the support from everybody, this US Open not be here today what we are. So thank you again for all your commentary, and has been done support for the USA Cricket.
Okay, thank you, Mac. And Ivor Henry comes into the box. So 10 overs gone is 49 for 6. And we're coming down to the latter stages of this second semi-final, with the news that the Dallas All-Stars will be the team to play tomorrow. As I welcome you back to Ivor Henry. Ranjani runs into bowl to Romario Shepherd. Oh, what a shot here from Shepherd. And that has gone a long way. That's gone for 6.
Yeah, it seemed like the one-arm bandit has arrived. He got into that one, and sure we'll see it again. Let's have a look. There it is, the one-arm bandit. And away she goes, up and away. She goes into the night sky and landed safely on the grassy banks.
So a long way to go here for the Masters. 94 to win from 59 balls. And we've seen a devastating spell from Zia ul Haq. Wasn't he very impressive?
Yes, indeed. But it's not over and done yet. It's only 6 wickets down, and 55. It's manageable. It's under 10. We've seen last night when we thought a team was dead in the waters. 19 runs from the last over, and it was realized it's only 9.6 an over that is required now.
So 55 for 6. Romario Shepherd, he plays at the international level. He's a top T20 player, and you never know how a T20 game can end up.
Never know. So and 94 to win from 59, it's not too far off the mark.
So 94 to win from 59 balls. Shepherd is out with Kevin Sinclair. We've got Ben Mike, Jesse Singh, and Hayden Walsh to come. So the batting thins out a little bit, but they will have to depend on Romario Shepherd to see how far he can take this game. But the bowling has really been impressive, and that might have been started by a triple strike from Zia ul Haq at the top of the order, and a couple of wickets from Isan Adil. They have been phenomenal at the top of the order.
Yes, indeed. They've wrecked the Masters. They've wreaked havoc. All of 6 wickets. Remember, 10 wickets and you're done and dusted.
So Ranjani will run into bowl to Kevin Sinclair. He turns this one into the onside. They'll settle for 1. And we're beginning to see a very good partnership developing here. 19 so far, 57 for 6.
Yes, 149 is the target. And like I said, it's not over until it's over. But early in the day, you said runs on the board is runs on the board.
So Dallas tomorrow will be the team to play. Team led by Unmuk Chan. He got 58 today. Unmuk Chan took a brilliant catch. In fact, took 2 splendid catches. Certainly led from the front. Cutaway into the offside. Only a single. And a single that will bring the young Kevin Sinclair back onto strike. 9 runs in this over. This over's gone pretty well for Masters.
Yes, they just have to consolidate and take it deep. See how far they can get into the Stallions and make it an interesting game. We don't want a one-sided game. You don't want it to be a blowout. We saw one of those earlier in the first semi-final.
Oh, that's a good strike from Kevin Sinclair just falls in front of wide mid-on. They go through for one. It's 59 for 6.
I think it was a good thing he didn't get a good stride in there. So he was going straight towards the long on. He had to run in. He was in no danger because he didn't really get a good hold of it. But he got a single nonetheless. This brings the hard hitting Romario Shepherd on strike. We saw that lovely 106 early in the inning.
Yeah, Shepherd plays at the international level these days for the West Indies, so you never know. This one is driving and driving well up to wide mid-off. They will settle for a single, and that will complete over number 11. It's 60 for 6.
Yeah, that's a good over. Some 11 runs coming from it. And these two, they're going to have to try to consolidate. There was not a dot in this over. So that's a good thing. 11 runs from it. They've gone into the 60s now. 60 for 6. End of over number 11. In cricket, you never know. Never know.
So 11 overs gone, 60 for 6. They still need 89 from 54 balls. Forward alarm. First of over, they're gone for 7. Will come into bowl to Romario Shepherd. Ball into the onside. They go through for 1. And Ivor Henry, when you look at Masters' bowling performance, we made a point they gave up some 23 extras. So if we were to take that away from the 140 that they made, probably 120 something. And then I think luck was not on their side tonight. Couple of ball down and the bail never came off.
Yeah, twice that would have happened. Well, Alam, let's see what. Oh, this one's going big. Is it big enough? No, nope. Into the bucket palms. And there it is. That Sinclair has perished. He's gone for 9. We'll have a look. Used his feet well. He went really high, but not far enough. Not nearly far enough. We've seen some good catching in this match. I think the Fat Lady have sung with that wicket.
So Kevin Sinclair holds out towards the long on area. And another wicket goes down 61 for 7 as Ben Mike comes to the middle.
Well, Romario Shepherd is on 13. He's going to have to do all of the heavy lifting unless Ben Mike can get in a good stride and really get a quick fire 30. At least that'll make this score look good. Up into the sky, down into the bucket hands. Wicket number 7.
So 88 to win from 52 balls. Romario Shepherd is joined by Ben Mike. And we're coming down to the end of the second semi-final, in which Stallions X seems to be in firm control of this game.
Yes, indeed. At this juncture, the tail is wagging, as we used to say back in the day. The tail is wagging. But anyway, like Leon says, everybody bats, not everybody bowls. Here's a turn at bat. Show what you can do.
And during the course of this tournament, we have seen some outstanding bowling from Benjamin Mike. And we saw he's a top quality fielder. The only thing we haven't seen if he can bat. But he comes out with Romario Shepherd. Shepherd is on 13 so far from 11 balls. And they need 88 from 51. It's going to be very tough here for Masters.
Yes, because the wicket column is a bother and of great concern for them. Can't afford to take too many chances. And if you're not looking at it, they'll be bowled out of 10 wickets.
So Jesse Singh and Hayden Walsh all padded up and waiting for their turn if it comes to that. But for now, Romario Shepherd on 13, he will have to be the only man that stands between a victory and a loss here for the Masters.
He's on the back foot punching to wide long on for a single. He gets off the dreaded 13, goes on to 14.
So forward alarm. He got 4 wickets last night, 4 for 3. So impressive bowling from forward alarm. And we're all wondering why he didn't bat today. According to MAQ, he's waiting for the final tomorrow.
Oh. So he has that put up someplace. Well, it seems as if it's on the card from this juncture. But again, in 2020 cricket, you never know. Shepherd can just go berserk. You never know. He can just start taking 21s and over. And then turn the tide a little bit. You never know. You never know.
So we've seen some good cricket in all the days of the US Open. We have seen some big teams fall. We've seen some surprising entry into the tournament. And when you look at Stallions X, probably one of the surprise team that has really made it to the last 2. They're in a strong position here to play tomorrow. But we'll have to wait and see if Romario Shepherd can bring this one home. This one is tugged into the onside. And ball goes up to long on and they get a single.
Well, this brings Benjamin Mike, your guy, with the ball. Let's see if he can be your guy with the bat.
And we were talking about Samp Army. And there was one principal score of 25 or something like that, and everybody else made single figures.
Single figures, a telephone number.
The fact is, when you look at the Masters lineup, it's quite similar. It's only Romario Shepherd and Sherfin Rutherford got into double figures. Everybody else single figures. So it looks like the team batting last in both semifinals have really struggled to get runs, and I wonder why. Good conditions here for batting. And I can't understand why one team made 76, Samp Army, such a powerful batting lineup. And now we see Masters, they're batting a 65 for 7. I wonder.
Yeah, that was really surprising to me because I dubbed them as maybe the favorite to get into the finals and a favorite to win it.
So Romario Shepherd is pulling hard. Ball stays on the square of the wicket. And this has been a very good over so far from Ranjani. He's only gone for a couple of runs in this over. Romario Shepherd is batting with Benjamin Mike, Jesse Singh and Hayden Walsh to come.
Well, this is good bowling figures in the circumstances. Only 13 and he's in his second over. They need to be carting some bowlers here for 20 of 1 over. So they're thinking 2, yes, no, yes, no, yes. 2 is always on the card. Good running, good thinking, and to get Shepherd back on strike.
So a couple of balls remaining in this over. I thought Masters played a very good game to a point, but towards the end, the last 5 overs didn't go too well. One being is that the ball has struck the stumps twice. The bail failed to dislodge, and they continue to pile on the extra. Lovely shot here from Romario Shepherd. Has it gone over the ropes? It has. And it goes for 6. Romario
Yes.
fighting back.
The lone ranger, he's standing alone. Let's have a look. Yorker gone wrong, and he muscled it over the wide long on area for 6. Gonna need plenty more of those, I can tell you that, if he ought to get anywhere close to 149.
So Masters will need quite a few more of those. Romario Shepherd could, you never know Ivor Henry. We know he plays at the international level. He's versed in white ball cricket. And you never know if he can pull off a Shamar Springer.
Well, he's batting responsibly. You can tell that he wants to be there. He wants to work for his team. He wants to think. He took a beautiful catch, moving to his right, just about between the shoulder and the ears. It was a good one. Day number 8. It's going to be winding down. Just 7 more overs if we go all the way to the 20. Because, 10 wickets and match is done and dusted. 150 runs, then this match is done and dusted. Which comes first?
So Shepherd pulls this one into the onside. And they get a single as forward alarm continues. Forward alarm picked up 4 wickets for 3 runs last night. And we were told that he's waiting for the final tomorrow. International middle order batsman for Pakistan, forward alarm.
Yes, well, I think that's the best bowling figures of the tournament. Maybe of the entire 14 years. 4 wickets for 3 runs. I don't remember that. Lenny, I know you're the walking encyclopedia. Can you remember 4 wickets for 3 runs? Nah.
And if you see forward alarm Bati, you think Shiv Narayan Chandrapal.
Oh, this is big. It's coming towards us and it's got all of it. So Romario Shepherd on the charge. I'm going to need plenty more of those. It's not over yet. It's not over until it's over. Let's have a look.
So this is the kind of batting that will be needed here. Boom. That's a big looking shot from Romario Shepherd. It comes under the come box. And a big strike from the big man, Romario Shepherd. Can he bring it home? 6 to 7 needed from 39 balls.
Sure he has that in mind. Well, let's see the comeback delivery from Alam. And he's batting sensibly. Batting with a sense of purpose. Setting like he wants to be here on the big stage tomorrow. Would he be the lone man? He needs a companion. Would Mike be the companion? Benjamin Mike.
Yeah, Mike has looked good so far. He has rotated the strike, realizing that Romario Shepherd is the hit man.
Trying to get to 149. So Alam in his 3rd over. He's got 18 taken for him. He bowled left arm round. And he's coming forward back along the track and trying to run out Shepherd there, handling the ball. There's not an appeal in the spirit of the game. They let that go. This time he's turned this one around the corner. Still can't score. But he survives. Just one more delivery. No, that's the end of the over.
So the end of the 14th over. It's 83 for 7. 66 needed from 36 balls.
Required run rate is just about 11, and he's still not out of the reach, especially Romario is on 32. He's going good. He's doing all of the heavy lifting. Some 9 runs coming from that last over, and we're into over number 14. We've got to get the wheels turning without taking much chances, but yet again they have to take chances. You have medium pace from the far end. That is Butter. Well, let's see if he's going to be melting like butter. Shepherd is on strike. Shepherd is going after him outside the off stump and is disgusted with himself. I should have really got some will onto that one.
So Romario Shepherd on 33. 32 actually, and he's up to it's 66 to win from 35 balls.
Yes, well, let's see what J.S. Butter has in store. The sun is not shining, so no butter should be melting here. Well, he runs in, energetic, down the leg side, and he's swinging, and the wicketkeeper is grabbling back there, not wanting to give away an extra. The extras has been disciplined, very, very disciplined for the Stallions. Only 4 so far. In the meantime, in the first inning, he was some 21, I think 21 or 23. How much?
23.
23. That's ill discipline there. But now they're trying to work their way up to 149. Not too far off. Just 66 away. But with Shepherd there, all hopes lies on him. He's settled in now. And he's going big. It's high, and it's going far. And it's out of here.
So Romario Shepherd takes another one out of the playing area by some yards. This is a big hit. And he's given Masters a bit of a hope. Take a look at this one. Picked it up well. Slower ball into the slot. And Romario Shepherd takes this one into the darkness. That's a big hit. That's gone for 6.
Yes, indeed. Ball is back in now. It's going to be examined by the umpire. First of all, to make sure it is the exact same ball. And number 2, to see the condition of the ball. Because sooner or later you might be hearing Shepherd saying, bring balls, bring balls. Well, that's a good, gigantic 6. He moves up to 38. Butler is coming for some rough treatment. Like we say, we are on the lights here at the stadium. Shepherd waits. And he's going after him again. It's a loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire, as that one came from the toe end of the bat.
Yeah, they just want to make sure that that they get the right ball. So this one, let's take a look at this one. Romario Shepherd looking for big hits. Going down leg.
Way down leg.
And so they scamper through for a leg by. It's not like in the olden days when you play cricket and ball is ball. Right? It's not ball is ball.
That's right. 39 it is. Shepherd, he's off strike now though. And Benjamin Mike, he's getting aggressive but can't score. So he's got to make good with this delivery because the one with his climbing still under 12, still manageable. As long as Shepherd is there, he would probably be shepherding the Masters. Normally it's the other way around. The Master would shepherd the sheep, but Shepherd is going to shepherd Masters CC. He's doing well so far. 39 from 24. I think he's batting on a different pitch.
Yeah, Ben will have to hold on with him. Ben will have to strike 1 or 2 across the ropes too. Can't leave it for Shepherd alone. 59 from 31.
That's right. Well, he comes in now. That is Butter and bowls, and this time he's pulling. And I think he's pulling for a single. Yes, it means that Mario Shepherd would be off strike at the beginning of over number 16. So Ben Mike keeping company. He shows some signs of aggression there in the last delivery. Unfortunately for him, he only got 1. But he too can wheel the willow. Let's not just rely on Romario Shepherd to do all of the lifting. He's prepared to do most of the lifting. But you should not just leave it to one man. Cricket is a team sport. He has got to play his part. So far, he has done well so far. He has stopped the bleeding. He has stocked up some 9 deliveries for his 4. But he's doing well. He's keeping company with Shepherd while the others would have come and gone.
So Isan Adil comes back for his second spell. And look at that. Ben Mike connects and this is gone over the offside. And this is gone for 6.
That's exactly what the commentator just said. You do not have to wait for Romario Shepherd. And it's a brilliant shot. Let's have a look. And he goes, bang, inside out. Beautiful cricket shot. And he stayed with it. He stayed for the pose. The cameraman, I'm sure he had a good shot.
Ben Mike is a very good cricketer. He bowled exceptionally well during the course of this tournament. He was placed in high trafficking area. He's a very good fielder. And we're beginning to see he's a quality batsman. Look at that. A lovely shot over the offside.
The last ball in in the previous over. He showed the aggression, putting it down to deep backward square leg.
So 52 to win from 29 balls. Isan Adil runs away from the come box into ball to Ben Mike. And Mike gets a ball. He wants to give Shepard the strike. They oblige and ball thrown away, but no harm done. A single and Romario Shepard comes in to strike.
Yes, if these two can take it deep into the 18th over, into the 18th over, match game on. I can tell you that. And this is what we come to expect. 2 away from 100. We expect a good finals. The first one was very disappointing, but here it is with Adel under the gun, under the pump, having been struck for beautiful 6 early in the inning. When you're chasing, you want to get runs early of the first set of deliveries. Now it's for Romario to continue. So he comes in our bowls, and this time he's turning it into the onside. Loud appeal, it's a wide, and he's begging. They're begging for extras as well because they've been very, very disciplined in that area. Just extras 5.
So Jermaine Lindo comes up with a wide. Jermaine Lindo celebrated his birthday a couple of days ago. Did you get a piece of the cake?
He's preserving it for me.
He's preserving it for you.
Yes, once I'm here behind the mic, I hardly eat anything. You don't have to bother with Vinod. He said normally takes 2 lunches.
2 lunches?
2 lunches, yeah, he says that every time.
I think we'll buy you a cake from the 7-Eleven store and bring it for you.
All right. Ooh, he feel like he would have missed out there, or he went fishing. He would have got maybe value for money if he can split third man and backward point. He's disgusted with himself. Let's have a look. It's a slow one.
Yeah, should have done a lot more.
It's like, what did I do? Why didn't I just get a touch onto that?
He would have gone away for 4, so crossed with himself is Romario Shepard. They're on 99 for 7. I will get you a cake from the 7-Eleven store. After all, cake is cake.
All right then. 99 it is for 7. Let's see. They say he's playing into the offside. They're running a quick single. And the 100 comes up. So now the countdown is going to be on. So it's easier to count down than to count up. Just 49 more to get. Just 49 more to get. 26 balls.
So 49 to win from 26 ball. The action shifts over to Benjamin Mike,
who's played a lovely inside-out shot early in the innings, and for that, he has pushed back the mid-off way back on the boundary rope.
He's a very good player so far. He's really impressed here at the US Open.
11 for 11. He settled in now. Oh, and trying to be really too cute with that one. It was premeditated, but you're going to get a run for it. Shouldn't try to take it in that area. You have 2 men lurking at the short third man and a backward point. And he was trying to scoop it in that direction. You have the inside-out shot. Go, play it. Last delivery of the 16th over. Romario is going to try to see if he can wheel the willow here. He would have seen what Benjamin Mike can do. No need to be farming the strike. No need. Just go and get all you can get from this 1 over. And they've got to target someone. Would it be Adel? And he's going aggressive, but it's just going to be for the single. As the mid-wicket comes in off the boundary and gets one. Over number 16, done and dusted. We still have quite a bit of deliveries, 24. And with that, 47 ones needed. It could be done. There's a good partnership brewing here. 41 to Romario Shepard. He's not going to wait around for that 50. He's doing this for his team. Settles it now. He's going hard at this one into the offside, and he's gonna get a boundary. Yes, it is. 4 more. He whacked that one. He really came down on it. We'll have a look.
So another 4 runs off the bat of Romario Shepherd. We'll take a look at this one all across the outfield. Look at that. Hammered. No man move. Even the commentator wasn't too sure what happened there.
No, I just he stood there. I knew he got it somewhere, but he got over there quick, fast, and in a hurry.
So 43 to win from 23 balls. Can Romario Shepherd bring this home?
He's shepherding the flock, I can tell you that. 106 for 7. Romario Shepherd on 45. Forgetting about the 50. He's trying to get to 149. He's going after him. Oh, it's in the air. What have you done, Romario? What have you done?
So Romario falls. It's 106 for 8. 43 needed from 22. And Jaskaran Singh Buttar has taken a big wicket here. Sliced into the ear. And a well-judged catch from, it appears to be Zia ul Haq. So Romario Shepherd falls. And it's 106 for 8.
We'll have a replay. We'll have a look at this. And I'm telling you, he sliced it. You can see it came from the... It didn't come from the meat of the bat. He was going again. Here it is. Here it is. In the Pooh fashion. That catch was taken above the eye line. And he made sure he's not going to drop Romario Shepherd. Well, we have seen what Benjamin Mike can do. It is for him to continue the fight. Go down fighting. Jasdeep Singh. They've done well in the field. Picked up some free wickets. And he was in the act, in the catching as well. And there was a good combination between himself and Walsh Jr. when he bowled. So Stallions X, they're pretty much well on the way to be in the center stage tomorrow with the fall of Shepherd's wicket. But in cricket, you never know.
So Jesse Singh comes to the middle, 43 from 22. He joins Ben Mike. We've seen a fine knock from Romario Shepherd. And now we come down to the likes of Jesse Singh, Ben Mike, and if given a chance, or if needed, we'll have to wait and see what Hayden Walsh can do. So they need 43 from the next 22 balls. Jaskaran Singh Buttar has picked up a couple of wickets. He's bowling a 2 for 20.
Yes, well, he comes in now, tailed up, and he's driving and missing. And Jesse Singh, Jasdeep Singh misses this one. Almost yorked there.
So tomorrow finals begin at 11. Dallas All-Stars will play the winner here. And Dallas All-Stars, many people would know by now, took out Samp Army quite convincingly earlier on today.
Yes, indeed.
And this match could finish in another 43 runs or 21 balls, whichever comes first.
That's a good shot.
Driving into the offside. They're looking for a couple of runs. Ben Mike says no. And that brings Benjamin Wentworth Monroe Mike.
Ooh. Has quite a bit of names there. Well, well, let's see. It's left to him now. He's 12 from 12. And we have seen what he can do. He played a lovely inside-out shot for 6. He's got to carry on. And if Masters have any hopes of winning, I think it's going to be rest on his shoulders. Did well in the field. Caught well, 42 from 20. And like again I said, the equation is not hard. It's not far off, except for the wicket column. I want to say good night again to all of the MAQ TV viewers. Thanks for staying with us throughout the day. This is day number 8. The curtains are beginning to fold.
So Singh Buttar will come into bowl to Ben Mike. Ben Mike is on 12. Oh, look at that. Hammered out of the park. And that has gone all the way. massively for a 6 struck by Ben Mike.
Yes, Yorker gone wrong. And they said, Ben Mike, he's going to do some heavy lifting now. Let's have a look. He goes, Yorker gone wrong. It's above the waist as well. Did they call it a no ball? Or did they say he advanced down the track? Even if he would advance down the track from our advantage point, seemed as if it was over the waist, though. Umpire Jermaine Lindo, I don't think he had that arm stuck out. I hope we can see that again. The batsman is still inquiring. He's still inquiring. Let's have a look. Tell me if this was over the waist. I think that was over the waist.
It's 113 for 8. Oh, look at that. Straight down the ground. Has he found the gap? Fielder comes in and drops the catch. And they come back for a couple of runs. Big strikes here from Benjamin Mike. He picks up a couple of runs. 17 over gone. 34 to win.
Still anybody's game. Still anybody's game. 11 runs. We saw 19 runs off the last over last night. We saw that. And they're into the finals for tomorrow.
So Jesse Singh will be on strike. 18 balls to get 34 runs. Benjamin Mike is striking the ball nicely. Jesse Singh, he's on 1. And this game coming down to the wire. Masters holding on here. The numbers suggest the Stallions X probably in a better position. But you never know what can happen. We've seen the strength of Benjamin Mike. And Jesse Singh himself could give the ball a tap. Forward alarm. The spinner, he's bowled well. He's bowled 3 overs, no main 1 for 18. So he will continue. They need 34 in the next 18 balls.
Yes, indeed, where Benjamin Mike has struck 2 telling blows already beyond the boundary ropes. And he still has some more to give, I would imagine. That's what he has in the back of his mind. Stroking this one nicely, but can't score. Knocked down there in the mid-off region. So your man, Alam, who did not bat, is back on to finish his quota of 4.
Where we were told he's waiting for tomorrow. Oh, a couple of dot balls. Can't happen at this stage of the game for the Masters. Every ball will have to count 16 now to get 34 runs. And now finally he gets off strike and hands the strike over to Benjamin Mike.
Yes, but Benjamin Mike has got to be careful because forward Alam is clever. He's played at the top. He's represented Pakistan. So let's see what Benjamin Mike would want to do with him. He's hit some telling blows.
Yeah, a couple of 6s from Benjamin Mike. We've got 3 balls in this over and another 2 overs remaining after this one. So we've got 15 balls. They need 33 to win this game.
He's going to cut this one. That's my prediction. Oh no, he's not cutting. He's hitting out of the park, down to the deep mid-wicket area for 6. He's sweeping. So he's doing some house cleaning along the way. And let's have a look.
So here is a forward alarm. They're looking for runs. And there we go. Boom. Benjamin Mike clubs this one into the onside. And just as what Masters need. And 27 from 14 balls. Ben Mike on fire.
Ben Mike on the charge, 122 for 8. It's not done and over yet. It's not done and dusted. 7 from the over, 2 more deliveries. They're coming after forward Alam. He has given away 25 that quickly. And let's see the comeback delivery. Benjamin Mike has something in store.
So a super shot from Benjamin Mike.
He looked down to the mid-wicket and said, catch this. So let's see, the left arm bowling round. And he's going after him again, and he just told him to look out for this catch coming your way. And it eludes him, and he goes into the boundary for 4.
So 4 runs off the bat of Benjamin Mike. Fielder came around, may have gotten hands to the ball.
Sweeping again.
But in the end, another 4 here for Benjamin Mike and the Masters. 23 to win from 13 balls. And it all comes down to Benjamin Mike, Jesse Singh, and if Hayden Walsh is needed. And it's all happening here at the Broward County Stadium. US Open semi-final, second one. And Masters not going out without a fight.
I'm telling you, 23 from 13.
Led by Benjamin Mike.
Anybody's game. He's into the 30s. He is 30 from 16. Just like that. 11 runs from this over so far. He's pointing to the midweeks again. Say, I'm going to give him again. I'm going to give him again. Let's see. Alam, with his last delivery of this spell, goes in bowls outside the off stump, but he's driving, but back to the bowler. That's a good over for the Masters. And forward Alam is done and dusted. He's gone for some 29. He's taken 1 wicket.
So 23 runs in 12 balls. I thought in that over 3 dot balls were too many dot balls here for the Masters, but very good bowling still by forward Alam. So the big striker with 3 wickets so far, Zia Ul Haq, has been given the ball, and we'll have to wait and see if he can produce a spell that he did at the top of the order. But Benjamin Mike will have to be on strike as quickly as possible. 23 needed in 12 balls.
He could be done. It's not over. It's not done yet. They're not done yet. And this is what we've come to expect at the 14th edition of the US Open. Exciting finishes. Exciting. It's getting there. We're on the lights here at the Broward County Stadium, right here in the beautiful city of Lauderhill. Want to say good evening to Virgil Francis. He's in the stand, and he's a happy man. Cornwall is here as well, keeping company downstairs with Virgil. Cornwall team would have won 2 matches. They did not make it to the playoff.
So Jesse Singh is the man on strike. 23 from 12 balls. Oh, playing a miss. Can't afford any dot ball. Something has to happen. And so that's a dot ball here for Stallions X. 23 from 11 balls. Zia Ul Haq has been brilliant at the top of the order. You look at his bowling spell, 3 for 7. Can't beat that spell.
Can't beat that spell. I'm telling you. 3 for 7. I'm telling you, man. Just too good for the number 10 batsman. Too good.
So Jesse Singh has used up 6 balls so far. He's only on 2.
Yes, not good enough. Not good enough. Okay. No, Jesse. Oh, Jesse, you've made Ben Micus a batting spectator.
Wow, 7 balls used up by Jesse Singh at a time in which they badly need runs or Benjamin Mike on strike, but that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, well, you still have to give it to the fielding team. They're doing exactly what is required of them.
Couple of good balls in this over off the bowling of Zia Ul Haq. He's been unplayable at the top of the order,
right,
and it appears it's the same story here.
Yes, and to keep Jasdeep Singh on strike. Bowled him! Knocked him over. Now he's supposed to block it. And he's swinging to the heavens. This guy has been bowling beautifully. That is 4 for 7. Can we see a 5-4? He swung right across all of the marbles. But again, like I said, the bowlers are doing exactly what they need to do. Let's have a look. Swinging across it, off stump, knocked out. Unlike when we were seeing lights and the bails were not coming off.
Yeah, this over's gone pretty well for Stallions X. A bit of hope and life coming into this over for Masters, but Jesse Singh has used up balls and he gets ball on 1. It's a dot ball and a wicket. And so Hayden Walsh comes in here, 23 still to get from 9 balls. The question is when, how, and if possible, when does Benjamin Mike comes into strike?
But they're doing it right. They said they're keeping him away from the strike. Well, let's see what the southpaw will do, because the left-hander might just take him off of his line. You never know. Let's see Hayden Walsh. Let's see, pull some of that international experience out. Do it for your team. May the best team win. Stallion is in the driver's seat, though. I can tell you that. They're doing exactly what the doctor ordered. Zia Ul Haq. Imagine that. 4 for 7. He still had 3 deliveries to get a 5-4. And he's bowling to the tail ender. And he's coming forward. That's a dot. And it's going to be heavy weather if Benjamin Mike has to get 23 from the last over. We realized 19 last night. It's going to be a tall order.
Unbelievable scenes here at Broward County Stadium. 4 dot balls from Zia Ulhak in over number 19. They require 23 at the start of the over. They still require 23 4 balls later. What bowling here from Zia Ulhak. Simply unplayable. Wow. And another ball. 5 dot ball in this over. And the wicket of Jesse Singh.
And the wicket. And now he has to play for the 2, 4 over 6. There's no way he's going to play for a single. But they're going to be giving him the single. But I think that the 2 batters are consulting in the middle. I saw Benjamin is saying, I'm not running a single. But the field is going to spread now and try to give him the single.
Rarely you see the 19th over would probably go runless so far. They've picked up the wicket of Jesse Singh. Unbelievable here from Zia Ul Haq. He has picked up 4 already. He was brilliant at the top of the order.
Yes.
And he comes in here sealing the deal for the Stallions X.
That's what they wanted. They wanted to give him the single. They said, yes, that's it. It was tailor-made. It was tailor-made. Like I say, good captaincy here, good strategy to give Hayden Walsh a single of the last delivery.
Yeah,
he could have easily bowled a maiden. But strategy, they said, let us get Benjamin off strike.
Yeah, can't understand why they'll run 1 there.
Yeah, Benjamin should have refused it. He should have said, no, I'll take it from here and I'll try to get the 23 that is required. But now it's 22 that's needed. But you never know. You never know. Maybe Walsh might just do 1 better from this bowler because, my word, 4 wickets in a 2020.
Yeah, the fact is they may have to wait a long while before Benjamin Mike gets on strike. Can't understand why they'll run that single. I don't get that.
Well, I understand because it was all in the making. Everybody was pushed back on the 30-yard circle, inviting the single.
But why would Ben Mike take that single? Why? Why would he take that single?
Because Walsh said that I can handle it.
Okay.
Walsh saying, I need to get off the mark. I don't want to join the duck farm. So get me off my ducks and I will take it and I'll be the hero. So.
Well, they've made the choice to run a single off the last ball. Waiting for someone to strike the ball. Here we go. Hayden Walsh on strike. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. And number 11. What do we expect from number 11?
I've never seen so many dot balls in a dying stage of a T20 game. And I'm serious about that.
The penultimate over had 5 dot balls, including a wicket.
I have never seen it.
And we have started the 20th over with a dot. But number 11 is on strike.
And what I've never seen also, that run off the last ball. I've never seen that.
Okay, this one is up in the air. There's a man down there, but he is not going to get it. So Hayden Walsh said, I can do it.
So 16 off 4 balls. Big strike from Hayden Walsh. Let's take a look at this one. Picked it up well. And smashed it over the onside. So Hayden Walsh, he picks up a maximum. And they need 16 from 4 balls.
Yes, so he has to go off it. There's time. 4 fours. You can do it. But Hayden Walsh is hitting 6s. So I think Hayden Walsh say, I'm going to do this with 2 balls to spare, with 1 ball to spare. That's what Hayden Walsh is saying. He's an international cricketer.
So Ranjani has gone for 6 in the second ball. 4 balls remaining in this game. And it all comes down to 16 runs. Hayden Walsh and Ben Mike out in the middle. Last pair batting. And here is Ranjani. Runs into bowl to Hayden Walsh. And Walsh into the offside. It could fall in no man's land. Can they come back for 3?
1.
And they settle for 1. Ben Mike on strike.
That's a good one. Come back for 3 or settle for 1. Okay, now it's all in the hands of Benjamin Mike, who has not been on strike for quite some time. He's on 30 from 17, but that's irrelevant at this time. They need 15 runs. They need to get it in 3 balls. So they need 2 6s and a 4, that is 15. That's the equation. A boundary here. Anything less than a boundary here, the match is done. Yeah. Unless they run a free. That's it.
So Ranjani will come into bowl to Ben Mike, and as Ivor Henry says, this one has to go for a boundary to keep them alive.
Yes,
to
indeed.
keep them alive.
Yes, yes. Or else,
so it comes down to this ball. Here is Ranjani, runs into bowl to the heart, hitting Ben Mike. It's in the air, flies to a short third man position. They're into the final. So Stallion X have made it to the final. They will face Dallas All-Star. Benjamin Mike goes, and Stallion X into the final of the 2022 US Open. Benjamin Mike falls, and the boys have invaded the pitch, the supporters of Stallion X, and they will play Dallas All-Stars tomorrow at 11 o'clock. They have earned the right to play, and an impressive victory. They win by 14 runs. And it's 134 all out for the Masters.
Yes, they would have lost all of their 10 wickets. And here it is, the batting order. The top order did nothing absolutely until Rutherford got into double figures on 12. And then we're going to have Shepherd, 45 from 29. And Ben Mike, last man out, 30 from 18. Walsh was not out and 8 from 6. Very disciplined in the extras department. Only 5, 134 all out. Done and dusted.
So a quick look of the wicket. Leg before for Anthony Bramble. Then of course Chandra Paul Hemraj got a brilliant ball that took the stumps apart. Off stump knocked out of the ground. And then we saw Stephen Taylor batted pretty well to an extent, but this man, Zia ul Haq, was simply unplayable today. Another ball down. And then, of course, John Ross Campbell, a brilliant catch from Tajinder Singh that took him out. Nothing wrong with the shot, but just super feeling from Tajinder Singh. Isan Adil was among the wicket, and he got the big wicket of Sharfin Rutherford inside edge onto the keeper. Kevin Sinclair had to go big, and big did he go, but into the hands of one of the fielder, and wickets began to fall apart. Then we saw the wicket of Romario Shepherd. He looked pretty dangerous at some point, and in the end, it's Stallion X. Take a look at Jesse Singh, who struggled today to get bat on ball, and in the end, Zia ul Haq picked up another victim via Jesse Singh. Benjamin Mike, he fought all the way to the end, but in the end, he held out, trying to get 15 runs in just a couple of balls. So there we have it, folks. The finalists, Stallion X, a bowling performance from Zia ul Haq, brilliant today, 4 for 8, and a couple of wickets from Isan Adil and Jaskaran Singh Bhutar. So there you go, that's your finalist. Stallions X will catch up with Dallas All-Stars tomorrow, and the game bowls off at 11 o'clock. On behalf of the entire production crew and MAQ TV, we want to thank you for joining us today all day. Lots of cricket being played, and presentation of the man of the match, the player of the match, will come up shortly. But until then, goodbye and good night from Fort Lauderdale, And we'll see you again tomorrow morning. Stick around for the presentation of the player of the match. Until then, goodbye.
Big player. I score 2. Best bowling on for 200. Yeah. Good. Welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony for semi-final number 2. And we have joining us Suja Khan of CC USA, and also our man of the match, Zia-ul Haq, 4 for 12. He's making this a habit, and he led his team, Stallions X, into the finals. What a match. What a comeback as well by the Masters. They provided great entertainment. But in the end, it'll be Stallions X playing Houston All-Stars in the final. Suja will now present the Man of the Match award to Zia-ul Haq. And Zia will also collect his sunshades from our sponsor as well. He will get that a little later on, or probably tomorrow. Thanks a lot, Zia, and congratulations. Right. Well, at the beginning of this tournament, we had 12 teams entering. We are down to 2. But each team would have provided their share of entertainment. They would have made their contribution to making this one of the best US Opens we have ever seen. Joining us is the manager of the Masters Cricket Club. They had made a great comeback. Even tonight, they were right back in the game. Just lost it in the end. And that's Kirk Higgins. He's going to collect the losing semi-finalist trophy from our CCUSA director, Zahir Khan. Well, Kirk, you can't run away just so. Good comeback. Just in the end, you gave it away.
Yes, looking back at the way we started the tournament, I mean, I thought we did well to make it to the semifinals, and I'm very proud of the boys. This is the first year Masters in this tournament, and we're obviously we came here to win, to be in tomorrow's finals and win, but I could say I'm satisfied with the boys' performance. As I said, being the first time in this tournament.
Just towards the end, where you think your team went wrong today?
I mean, we lost, obviously, at the top. We were two wickets down without a run on the board. I mean, it's always tough bouncing back from that. And then we lost some crucial wickets in the middle. Thanks to Shepard and Ben in the end there, gave us a chance. But yeah, we losing those quick wickets up top. That's what put a spike in our wheel.
Well, you all gave tremendous entertainment. We look forward to hosting you again next year.
Thank you. It was fun being here. Thank you to all the organizers. Thank you very much.
Well, that was Kirk Higgins from the Masters Cricket Club. We want to congratulate them for their performance at this year's US Open. Well, we are here at the presentation ceremony, and Sampami, they were beaten semi-finalists today. Sampami unbeaten coming into that semi-final, and by the law of averages, you know, you're due to lose a game. They probably choose a wrong game to lose. We have the manager slash coach Ankit here with us, and he will receive the losing semi-final trophy from Suja Khan. Well, congratulations, Ankit. Disappointment today.
Yes, very disappointed today. Actually, we thought like winning all the league games, we thought we're gonna go through this year, but unfortunately we did not bat well in the second inning of the game. But it's cricket, it happens, so we'll learn from this mistake and we'll capitalize on next time.
Sampami is a big franchise. We're looking forward to you coming here again next year.
Yes, sure, definitely. We would like to establish our Samparami in local and global level. So we will be here definitely next year.
Congratulations. Keep on supporting US Open.
Thank you so much, and thank you so much for the organization. This is the opportunity. A lot of guys come here and play the cricket, and this is the big platform for their next international career as well.
Well, you've heard it there from Ankit. Ankit, of course, being one of the managers in the whole Army setup. Remember, it's a global franchise, and the last time I saw Ankit, it was in Abu Dhabi only last week.